Hey, guys.
Hey, how's everybody doing out there? We have got a little bit different music going on tonight. I don't think I've had Persian Dreams in the background before.
Yeah. No.
Feels very Aladdin-esque. Yeah.
Well, I didn't feel like the electronic music really filled the theme of the broadcast.
Okay, well, we're still on Mardi Gras. I know Fat Tuesday's over, and now we're on to Ash Wednesday, but the thing is the marathon didn't end because it's not going to end until we hit a coverall jackpot on Wipeout Blackout. So that means we're continuing to go. So as soon as we're done with, of course, we got Lucky 4 here, and then 24 games of Jackpot Hunter, where we got unbelievable jackpots. I mean, it's like 180,000. We'll have to add it up here on that. But we got right now here on this Lucky 4, we have got, we'll see, $153. Unbelievable jackpot here on this mega, and then just it's money everywhere here tonight, guys. And it
is.
Could be short, could be long. We're at least going 2+ hours, no matter what. But we might be here with you all night long. We're moving on to this mini jackpot of $289. And so if you're watching us on Pilot TV at your location, here we are. We're on the must go of $18. It happens so fast in this Lucky 4. Somebody's going to hit it at one point, and it's going to be exciting because it hits so fast if you hit that mega jackpot. So, but that is where we are at here. Let's see where this must go goes out.
Yeah, I see a bunch of top players out there between Fred Trisha, Mrs. Yag, Sizzler, Shane.
We always get the disco background on this game, which is kind of fun.
It is.
You know, I feel, I feel very disco-y. The Persian Dreams doesn't make me feel this. Hey, we got a bunch of you guys splitting it. The lucky numbers are 3, 13, 66, and 75. Mrs. T. Oh, see, I wasn't as good as you. The other day, you nailed it with all that.
Yeah, I zoomed through that thing. It was pretty impressive, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, no, you got votes for All-American Broadcaster on that. But I'm sure that Nikki will get us that information. I'll tell you all those winners. I saw Mrs. T, and I know there was others who just couldn't get it out in time. Let me say this. If you're watching us on Pilot TV or you're watching us on the Pilot Connect app, let me just talk about all the places you can watch the broadcast. We're going to broadcast 2 hours a day at happy hour from 4 to 6, Monday through Sunday. So it's all 7 days a week.
Oh, yeah.
Our lunchtime broadcast is from noon to 1, and it's Monday through Friday. And then we have Megasota Game Night every Tuesday. So it starts at 6:40 after the happy hour broadcast on Tuesdays. And then, of course, on our game day broadcast. This week, that is from 6 to 8, leading up to the puck dropping on the Wild game. Our great partners in the Let's Go Wild game that's going to be released. We're thinking in the next weekish kind of time frame.
I'm just excited for it.
Yes.
I'm antsy for this game to get out.
Absolutely. But what I'm trying to get out of my mouth, I got so many things to talk about that I can't get it all out, is that all of our broadcasts are live on Pilot TV, of course, at the locations where you play. And then we got the Pilot Player Connect app, so you can go to pgl.world.com and you can sign up for a PGL account and you can download the Player Connect app. We have both. You can go to the Apple Store or you can go to the Google Play Store and download those apps, and you can watch it on there. You can play all kinds of stuff on the Player Connect app.
Oh, it's super fun, and you can always connect up with us.
Absolutely. We'll chat with you. And then also on the Twitch app. So you can go to Twitch. If you don't have the Twitch app, you can download the Twitch app. And our channel on Twitch is Megasota. So if you go there, then look up Megasota, find the live broadcast, and you can chat there as well. So anyways, we just got so many ways to connect up with us on these broadcasts and see us. And so in each and every way, we love it when you guys chat. Make sure you're contacting us, and we'll talk more about more ways to contact us. Let us know what's going on and do all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, that was the best part of PCS.
Oh, yeah.
Was we got so much player talk.
Absolutely.
It was like we were having conversations with the players, and we actually were there in Minnesota with all of them. It was awesome.
It was super, super fun. Yeah, and on cold days like today, it's nice to be connected, because it is really, really cold outside. So, but I don't know wherever you're playing at, but outside here, the studios, it has a minus before the number.
Oh.
Yeah, so that is cold. So, but we are warming up here with Jackpot Hunter. Look at that major jackpot, $31,328 can be hitting 54 balls. That mega is $148,700, and you can hit that in 53 balls. And here's the deal, guys. When it clicks up to $150,000, that's going to go up to more balls again. So we'll see that. We're at 58 balls on this minor. It's over $4,000.
Yeah, we got jackpots ready at every single spot. That major is better than whenever we give out our Vikings bingo.
Yeah, it's all easier to hit than Vikings bingo
easier.
Every time. So this is a huge night. Any of these and all of these could hit. If you hit this in 53 balls, or you hit it in 48 like Mrs. Yags hit the Vikings last Friday, you would get all this, every bit of all this. And so that is, it's over $180,000 that you could win here on this game.
Well, we talked about Yags winning in 48.
Yes.
48 balls. Well, let's talk about the jackpot and what all happened there. It was about a week ago now that it happened.
So many jackpots have hit in the last week. It's unbelievable.
Oh, we have an unprecedented amount of jackpots that have happened this last week.
Right.
In Vikings bingo, Mrs. Yags, as we said, won it in 48 balls, but won a total of almost $25,000. I mean, just an absolutely ginormous Vikings bingo.
Well, last week, so that was Friday, so it's still within our week, so that's why we can still consider that.
Oh, yeah.
But within last week, she hit $30,000 basically in jackpots.
Insane.
Yeah, yep. So that is very, very cool. We are now 40 balls into this game number 1 of 24 Jackpot Hunter games. So, yeah, she won that in Vikings Bingo. We also had a bunch of Jackpot Hunter minor jackpots that have gone out. Also on Friday, we had Tilney over at American Legion St. James winning $3,666.40 on a minor jackpot.
Yeah, and Kitty also won a minor that day as well, winning $3,786.
Yeah, so that was 3 jackpots on Friday alone. Big day last Friday. And then Saturday, we had another minor jackpot and Jackpot Hunter go out. That was over to Rykel over at Sunshine Depot with $2,276.90 on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, and then Flashdance got another win on that Sunday.
Yeah, Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
That's a nice Valentine's.
Yeah, a nice little Valentine's Day gift for yourself.
We got a split here.
Sizzler PBP winning that Musco coverall of $182.80.
That's a nice Musco. The Muscos have been great. Just been, since all these prizes, the ball count is so high, the dollar amounts are so high. We've had a lot of people out there playing, and so you see a lot of these Muscos in that 200 or more range.
Oh, yeah.
And so good to see everybody out there playing. All these jackpots are going to continue to grow, and those ball counts are as well. So you got through Sundays, right?
I talked about Flashdance winning at Little Dandy, winning $4,428.
Yeah, nicely done. Then we had a minor jackpot go out to Baba Booey over at American Legion Fridley on Monday. That was $4,795.
Yeah, we had a really fun time watching and pronouncing Baba Booey.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Then also winning a minor on Tuesday.
Yep.
It was Craze at corner B and G, winning $4,235.
Well, on Tuesday, we had 5 jackpots go out on all of our broadcasts. So, so after that, then on Ice Fishing Derby, we had a jackpot go out to Lysa, winning $638.
Yeah, and then in Wipeout Blackout, a large frame jackpot, Tukes won $2,404.
Yeah, that was a nice one. And then the next one, I'm not sure if it was I think it was a line. It was a Wipeout Blackout line jackpot.
Okay.
Because you can get jackpots in the line, the large frame, and the coverall. Again, we're trying to get that coverall. That's when we stop the marathon.
Oh, yeah.
But you can continue to get line and large frame jackpots, and we continue to go. So I think these were line jackpots. The next two, it was Wipeout Blackout Sloopy, winning $1,561.17. Hang on, Sloopy. Sloopy, hang on. All right. Here, we're about to get enrolled here in game number 2 here on this Jackpot Hunter 24 games.
Oh, yeah. Well, earlier this week we had President's Day.
Yeah.
And so it's just right that
well, I won't go into all that, but I was thinking, speaking of impeached presidents, here we go.
Well, Nixon, he won a line prize on Wipeout Blackout, winning $1,576. Really good line prize.
Yeah, there we go. So the balls are falling. We got a must go of $213.60. That minor still at 58 balls, but it's grown to $4,620. And that major is at 54 balls with $31,539. Of course, that mega almost at $149,000. We're getting really close to that ball tick going up on the mega.
Oh yeah, well I'm just looking at that minor thinking, when is it going to go out?
It's going to go out soon. I mean, when you just look at the history of this minor, it's basically been going out every day now that we're doing 2-hour shows on the Jackpot Hunter. So that is, it's almost for sure that that's going to happen. Well, if you have not signed up for PGL, make sure you do so. Please sign up on pgl.world.com to become a member of our league. PGL players compete for points, and they have access to insider information, including a monthly newsletter that really has lots of great information in it. pgl.world.com. Sign up today.
I mean, and it's really easy to sign up. It's about 15 minutes to sign up.
Yeah, I think about
I said 15 seconds. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
Not 15 minutes, 15 seconds to get all signed up. I mean, it's super easy. You get so much information out of it, and you get to compete for points. It is a really good thing to sign up for, especially if you really enjoy playing bingo with us.
Hey, look at there. There's a name that's familiar to us. Mrs. Yags over at Riverboat Depot.
Yeah.
Getting it done. Wait. In 58 balls. So she just won the minor. She just won another. Oh, my goodness. I don't know.
One.
I don't know what you do for a job, Mrs. Yags, but
bingo should be it.
I think bingo is the right profession for you. So that is going to be plus the $200 must go. So that's going to be over $4,800, so close to $5,000 again for her.
Wow.
So over the last week and a half now, she's at like 35 grand.
That is absolutely insane. That's a pretty good February.
That is a good February, and we're just at halfway point. We're not even close to done with February.
This is a completely random winning game. Like, how does she win so much?
I don't know. I know even Mr. Yags is frustrated that he's like, what can a guy do to get a win around here? So, it is crazy. That is awesome. Of course, one of our favorite players, Mrs. Yags, getting it done once again. That was $4,834. Complete insanity. That is exciting. Congratulations, Mrs. Yags, on that. Hey, we got a picture of Baba Booey. So if this is our first time trying this. So if we push I, we can make it show up. and then can take it back down. So let's give it a shot. Let's try to put Baba Booey
Well-
with his jackpot. Let's see if we can do it. We got a little bit over a minute left to do, so we can do this in this
Yeah,
time.
here is Baba Booey.
Let's see. Hey,
Yeah,
there.
right here. Great win right there. Super awesome picture. Always glad to see something cover up this ugly mug.
I think everyone's happy about that, and great to see Baba Booey.
Oh, yeah.
And we love seeing you guys. That reminds me, actually, I was going to do it a little later in the show, but let me just say it now. Send us your photos. So just a reminder that when you are playing Pilot Games, share those pics with us. We love to get the pics and see your faces. If you win a jackpot, hold your iPad up and let us see your happy face holding the jackpot message. Send us your pictures. When you're playing with your friends or your favorite bartender, you can share the pic on Facebook or by emailing them to jackpots@pilotgames.com. That's jackpots@pilotgames.com.
Oh, yeah, then you can have a lovely picture just like this. I love that I could just pull this up now.
I don't know if everyone can pull off how good Baba Booey looks right there in that photo, though.
I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe Mr. Yags and his luscious beard.
That's right. He does have a luscious beard. He may one up Baba Booey if he gets a jackpot here. We'll see. But Baba Booey, you look good, man. So good job out there getting that jackpot last week. And Mrs. Yags, she doesn't even wait whole weeks.
She just wins. Just wins on wins on wins.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. So look at that. We're up over $149,000 now on that mega. We will keep seeing that grow. And that major, look at that, is up over, 30. It's getting close to $32,000. So we're it's crazy, and that Musco is $195.80. So keep out there playing a ton of money on the line. I mean, just at any point, at some point, this major and this mega are gonna go out. So
oh yeah, I mean that major's at 54 balls right now. Very doable. Could happen any game.
Absolutely.
Why not this game?
It could happen right now. Well, just like all these that we're talking about, we do have a top 10 players and location standings in our Jackpot Hunter. We might want to wait till after this because we're getting close to those markers where they could win a jackpot here. But when we get back and rolling, we should go over our top 10 players and locations. I feel
Oh, yeah, we should. Well, we got, I see Barstool out there. I like your content. It's funny.
Yeah, Barstool is super funny. They do a lot of good stuff. They got some different hosts and different stuff. I like Pat McAfee.
I love Pat McAfee. He's just a comical
Oh
character.
my goodness, just super funny. There's Slappy, one of our top players out there. Good to see everybody that's out there playing, new, old, whether you're a regular or this is your first time playing. It's great to have you guys with us. Elsa, who's our top player, I don't know if that's Elsa from Vikings Bingo, our top player in Vikings, but Elsa Court over at Bleachers in Maplewood. Bleachers has been a lucky spot.
Oh yeah. Well, they won that in 57 balls, so they would have won that minor if it was still available.
Yeah. So it's amazing.
But let's go over.
They did win $195 though.
Pretty good right there. Yeah. Jackpot Hunter player standings.
Yes.
In 6th place, we have a bunch of people tied. It's Honest John, Bad Flop Bob, Lucky Tim, S. Grunny, AJ Cool 241, and Daddy, all tied at 3,000 points. Then in 2nd place, we have a tie between Towley, Slappy, Fred Trisha, and Claire's. They're all tied at 4,000 points. What's crazy about it is there's 4 people tied at 2nd place. 2 of them are from Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, top location.
For sure.
Then in 1st place, if you can guess this one, you put together all the words that we were saying earlier about how many winnings she's been doing. It's Mrs. Yags at 6,000 points, playing over at Riverboat Depot, has been absolutely killing Jackpot Hunter, winning just jackpot after jackpot.
Well, here's the amazing thing. She's about to extend her lead, I would guess, after winning a minor jackpot tonight. That would bode well.
We might just have to change this game to Mrs. Yags.
Mrs. Yags,
she
bingo.
is the jackpot
Well,
hunter.
here's the amazing thing is the Yags were on vacation for the first week that we were on. So we've been on, this is our third week of broadcasting of season 9, and they were gone for basically the first week. I think they were there for game day bingo that Sunday, but yeah,
it was. They just came. They came back and she's just been on fire.
Yeah.
Not as lucky has been Mr. Yags.
Yeah.
Yags 370 has been on the back burner while his wife gets all the luck.
Yeah, I know it. It's unbelievable. But we got just about 30 seconds left to get enrolled in this next game.
Yeah, well, before we go, you should go over those location standings.
Yes. So in 9th place, we got a 3-way tie. Eagles, Awantana, Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato, and American Legion Adams. In 8th place, all by themselves, is American Legion Monticello. Then in 4th place, we have a 4-way tie. South Street Saloon, Mankato, American Legion Fridley, Moe's over in Mounds View, and Midtown Bar and Grill in St. Cloud. In 2nd place, 2-way tie. It's VFW Austin and Riverboat Depot Sartell. And then in 1st place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids. That is our top 10 players and locations in the state of Minnesota in Jackpot Hunter.
Oh, yeah. Well, here we are in game number 3 of Jackpot 4. Number 3.
This is game number 4. Game number 4.
Game number 4 of Jackpot Hunter already. That mega is within $1,000 of clicking up to 55 balls. Is that what it is?
I'm not sure if it clicks up 1 or 2. Yes, 55.
Because
yes,
I see
down
at
there.
The bottom.
Yeah, so it's 55. So yeah, when this hits 150,000, then the next game, I think is the way that works, it will click up to 150,000. Unbelievable.
So by the end of the night, we could have a mega jackpot at 55 balls or less, which is an extremely doable number.
Yeah.
Which means this mega...
Unless it gets hit earlier, I think it's almost inevitable.
I mean, it's already doable right now. But at 55 balls, that's just when is it going to happen?
Yeah, there it is. So we do have our Jennifer checking in on the Slack channel, just telling us that that she thinks they were out there winning on vacation in Vegas, and then came back to win some more here in Minnesota.
Yeah, they probably became professional gamblers there.
Yeah.
And then we're like, I'm gonna go back to the charitable gambling scene. And
I do know Mr. Yags did get one win because on our game day broadcast we talked about the over/under on the national anthem.
Oh yeah.
He took our advice. He placed a wager and won. So I do know he's got one major win out there. There it is.
Hot Scott. Over at American.
I mean, giving her oath, she's got.
American Legion Monticello. Good win for Hot Scott. Win that in 56 balls. Just like we were saying, if that mega clicks up, it's going to be at 55 balls. That would have been only 1 ball away.
Right.
In that kind of situation. Really good win winning that large Musco coverall.
Yep. So there we go. We're getting enrolled in game number 5. Hot Scott, I don't know if they're still on. Are they still on our leaderboard? They were on our leaderboard. They might have dropped off, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
But they got to be close. So, yeah, that might push them right back into our leaderboard right there.
Yeah,
with
that could be a big win for them. Well, we have a really nice Vikings bingo player and location standings.
Yeah, it's been a great season so far.
Yeah, I'm going to go over those Vikings bingo player standings. In 9th place, we have a tie between Corner and Wooly. They're both tied at 14,000 points. Corner's playing at Country Lounge St. Paul, and Wooly's at Riverboat Depot Sartell. Then in 8th place, all to themselves, is Brizo, playing over at the Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato. Then in 6th place, we have a 2-way tie between Joni and not an unfamiliar name, Mrs. Yags.
Right.
Joni playing at Mama T's Castle Tap in Little Canada, and Mrs. Yags playing over at Riverboat Depot in Sartell. In fourth place, we have another tie between Donkey over playing at the Roadhouse 169 in North Mankato, and Alice playing over at Roadside in Blaine. And then third place, all to themselves, Vinny playing at Shooter's Bar Fountain in Wyckoff. And in second place, Mad Dog playing at Boudoir's Bar 2, St. Cloud. And then in first place, been absolutely killing it this season, it has been Elsa with scoring 37,000 points already this season. She's playing over at Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale.
Remember that location here in just a second. In our top 10 location standings, we got 10th place, Roadhouse 169 over in North Mankato. In 9th place, we got Boudoir's Bar in St. Cloud. In 8th place, Mapleview Lounge in Mapleview. In 7th place, we got Monticello VFW. In 6th place, Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids. In 5th place, Mama T's Castle Tap in Little Canada. In 4th, Corner Bar Goodhue. In 3rd place, Sue's Penalty Box in Eveleth. In 2nd place, Riverboat Depot in Sartell. And in 1st place, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale with 121,000 points.
Oh, yeah, and here we are getting enrolled in game number 5 of Jackpot Hunter. That miner has now clicked up to $675.50.
That's going
making
fast.
its way to $1,000, where it will click up in its ball count.
Yep. Yeah, that'll go up to 52 balls once that clicks over 1,000, unless you guys hit it earlier.
Oh, yeah, that major continuing to grow over $32,000 now, and then that minor at $172. A lot of big money ready to go out. Can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys another thing that Pilot now offers. We now offer a monthly survey. You can provide your feedback, insights, ideas, and even sign up to be interviewed. We take this input to heart and put it into action. Lots of great changes have come from players' insights. If you are a member of PGL, you will automatically get the survey as part of the newsletter, but you also find it posted on our Facebook if you would like to participate. Thanks in advance for your feedback.
Yeah. No, go
Awesome,
do those
awesome.
surveys.
Yeah, it really does help us. When we get that feedback, we do go put it into play. We cherish our players, our locations, and just the state of Minnesota and all the charities that we help to support. And so all that is super important. So the feedback we get from our partners, like the Minnesota Wild and the Minnesota Vikings, from our partners that are all those locations that you're at, to our other partners who are you guys, the players, and to all the charities, all that is super, super vital to us.
Oh, yeah, and if you fill one out, check in on the Player Connect app, shoot in a message, say, hey, I completed that survey. We'll shoot you over some Mega XL luck.
Yes. Even maybe double XL.
A 2X.
Yeah.
There's two.
That's what fits me.
Winning at VFW Forest Lake. Really good win by Toots, winning that in 59 balls, winning $172.80.
Nice job, Toots. And that means we're getting enrolled in game number 6 of 24. So we're a quarter of the way there.
Yeah, I don't know if the audience can see this, but I was in my friend's apartment, and they have a cat.
Oh, okay.
And I went to go grab the cat this morning because I was just like doing my hair and stuff in the bathroom, and it jumped on the counter, and I was taking it off the counter and put it on. I grabbed the cat, and the cat turns around, and I don't know what I did to this cat, but this cat comes straight at my face. I ended up getting scratched up on both above my eye and below my eye.
Wow.
Oh yeah, me and a cat should have seen the other guy. I mean, I didn't do anything to the cat. I gently set it down and just walked. It probably was a little mad after.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Cats are always for sure that they're in charge. So if you subvert their authority in any way, then you pay a price.
Exactly. I didn't think about how it would make them feel taking it off the counter. And
Right.
so
Right. Yeah, so there you go. We got a minute and a half left to get enrolled in this game number 6. Make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play because I wouldn't want you to miss out on these amazing prizes that are available here in a game number 6 of 24 here on a 2-hour Megabar Bingo Happy Hours. I had the yes. Happy Hours Jackpot Hunter Edition game. And again, make sure as soon as we're done here with these 2 hours of Jackpot Hunter play, do not leave because we're going right into Wipeout Blackout. It's Mardi Gras Marathon. And you go, wait a second. Mardi Gras was last night. Last night was Fat Tuesday. Well, we're going until this coverall jackpot goes out. So
bring your poonchies.
If you got a leftover punchki or a king cake,
no, this is the day to buy punchkis if you're gonna get them.
Get a deal on them.
You get great deals on punchkis.
That's right.
The day after Fat Tuesday.
I'm looking for. Nikki and Tony talked about an apple cinnamon punchki, and I'm looking for that. That's the punchki I want.
That's the punchki I need.
That is.
Well, we have some sweet national days.
Yeah, we do.
Well, the first one is National Cabbage Day. Recognizes the delightful garden staple that provides some of the best recipes for the Celtic holidays coming up next month. It is an excellent day to test your corned beef and cabbage skills alongside other delicious seasonal dishes.
Very good. And we are dropping on these balls in game number 6 now, and it is a lot of money online. Look at that mega. It's now closer to 150,000 than it is 149,000. We are over the halfway mark at rolling this up to 55 balls on that mega. And we're almost to $1,000. That next game should roll that to $1,000 on that minor if we don't give it out here in 50 balls. Of course, if you hit that in 50 balls, you wouldn't just get that minor. You'd get every cent on the screen, and so you can do the math, you can add that up, but that is going to be over $180,000 if you're able to pull that off. So don't think it's just when you win a minor in 150, you also you win all of it.
Jackpot Jen checking in saying, "Isn't Poochki a Russian pet?"
I don't even know what that. I don't even know what that means, but I like it.
We spelled it. We're talking about Punchkis. She's talking about a Poochki. Let's different things.
Yeah.
Let's see if she's correct.
I'm scared of what that's where the internet can go wrong. All right, we got 47 now and moving on to 48. Let's see if we can hit this minor. And of course, like I say, we would hit all of them if we hit that.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything about Poochkis.
About Russian pets. Yeah, it's going into my my search history now, and I'm and I feel like that's
wait.
Okay.
It's also called Bob.
Okay.
It's a rat. It's a rat.
It's a rat. Oh, hey, look at that. Need some over at Pete's Inn in La Crescent. That feels very fancy, the town. La Crescent. I like it. Need some is playing at Pete's Inn. Well, you need some. You got some. You got $196 for your troubles. They're in a game number. That was 6, right? Yeah. Yeah, so that was game number 6. We're moving on to game number 7. That's always a lucky game number 7. And it means we are, well, let's go. We talked about National Cabbage Day. That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, good cabbages.
Yeah, cabbage, healthy. It's good, to eat some cabbage. But we have a national day that I really like, and that is National Random Acts of Kindness Day. The movement of random acts of kindness inspires people every day. As a favorite celebration for many, people everywhere are enjoying doing these acts of kindness. Not only do the acts of kindness bring joy to the receiver, but the spreader has a positive reaction as the giver to, or I should say, no, it's the spread it spreads positive reaction to the giver too. I said that completely wrong, but I got it right in the end. And
Acts of kindness.
Acts of kindness is the key. And so I know, you know, I've had this done for me, like being in a like in a drive-through, and you place your order, and you come up to the window, and they say the person in front of you bought your meal.
It's always awesome.
Yeah.
Then you go. Oh, can I pay for the person behind me?
That's right.
And then you just create a nice little.
Create a chain of love.
Oh yeah.
I forget how that song goes, right? It's a train. Is it train of love? Chain of love? I don't know.
You're moving past my music knowledge.
There was like a Coke commercial, I think, where they used that song. Like,
all I need is
oh
love.
yeah, there's that too. But yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's about all I got for it. But I see that miner has now clicked over $1,000. So not this game, but next game, it's going to be.
I was looking at what Jennifer was saying to us. She was just joking around, but she's gonna call her dog Poochki from now on. Just like Putin, she said. Love Train. Yeah, Nikki says it's Love Train.
Oh,
Love Train.
I actually do know Love Train. Yeah, I know.
People all around the world join hands.
Well, I was talking about this miner.
Trying to get a spot on that pilot band still.
This miner is going to be clicking over next game to 52 balls. This mega is super close to getting up to it's only 200 away.
Yeah, that's going to happen unless it goes out before then. We got almost it's 40 cents away from a $200 must-go prize. We're now up over $1,000 on that miner. That means next game, that's going to click up to 52 balls. That major keeps on growing. When he gets to 36,000, that will click up to 56. Or no, is it 55 or 50? I think it might be 55. I think major only goes up one ball at a time. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm sure
major
Nikki
only goes one ball up. I think minor goes 2 balls, and then mega, I have no clue how.
It has a different rhythm at different times, but I think it's all 2 balls. Well, we know it's 2 balls because we can see it on the screen. It's going to 55 at 150 on there. So, anyways, no word on whether I'm getting into the pilot TV band yet. But
yeah, do you have any instrumental talents that you would be bringing to this pilot band?
A cowbell.
Cowbell?
Yeah.
You can really rock a cowbell?
Yeah, and I know you have some cowbell skills as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
Yeah, so, I mean, well, here's the thing. So we had a jackpot winner. Oh, she said we could be in the band. Needs more cowbell.
Needs more cowbell.
There you go.
Yes.
Hey. So, yeah, we've got a jackpot winner that writes music and plays the piano, and they're going to write a song for us, okay, and send it in, and then Tony's going to put guitar over top of that. Mm-hmm. Nikki's going to bring, like, the vocals. I think Amelia's going to bring the bassoon in, okay, and then we can all bring our talents in, and you and I are bringing the cowbell.
Yeah.
It's got to be great. It's got to be great.
I think we should just have our harmonizing voices.
We could, like, back up, sing.
Exactly. Yeah. I didn't want to give them the full show right here by harmonizing with you right on the spot.
Oh, Jennifer plays the spoon, she says. That is awesome.
Oh.
I forget the isn't there a famous song about spoon play? Here we go. Got Lisa and Harley splitting that must go of almost $200. VFW Blaine and Clancy's on Island Lake in Park Rapids. Yeah, so Harley and Lisa splitting that must go, and we're moving on to game number 8.
Yeah, I am excited. Oh, look at that. Look at that mega.
And it's 55 balls already. It doesn't wait till the next game. It just does it. So, boom. We're at 52 on the minor. We're at 55 balls for 150,000 on the mega. We're at 54 on the major. I mean, this is crazy. If you can hit this in 52 balls, which is what happens every time we hit a jackpot in Vikings bingo, you'll get all 3 of these prizes. But, I mean, right now, the mega's the easiest one to hit.
Easiest.
I mean,
You never see that.
again, when we do Jackpot Jungle, the 54-ball coverall, every time we hit that jackpot, that's one ball easier than what we're talking about here in this mega at $150,000 if you are not enrolled. And there's an iPad near you. Grab the iPad.
There's not an iPad at the location.
Oh, my goodness.
We have a couple other locations probably near you.
Yeah. Yeah. Jennifer's just saying that. Yeah, you add us all up, and it's getting really close to $200,000. I mean, it's well over $180,000. I mean, it's almost. Is it $185,000? Yeah, it's in that range, right?
It'd be around.
I'd have to do the math.
It'd be very close to it.
Yeah.
Definitely. Just a lot of money right now on the board. It's going to be too much for our total prizes to catch up.
Right. So, I mean, I don't know if they can catch up to that number amount before the balls start dropping. But, yeah, it's all happening. Well, we do have one last national day, and so this is a great one. All the celebrations of yesterday, for the most part, all had to do with then today being this, and that is Ash Wednesday. This signals the beginning of the Lenten season. It takes place 46 days before Easter. This solemn day begins a time of meditation, reflection, self-examination, study, and contemplation. A lot of times, folks celebrating the Lenten season fast from something.
Yeah, are you fasting from anything?
Till Easter, and Yes.
Yes.
I'm making the commitment right now on air live.
You haven't even made this commitment yet?
No, but I haven't done what I think I'm going to say up today either. So I'm still clean. I'm clean.
Okay, let's hear it.
So I'm going to fast from candy.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
Yeah.
I know I have a problem. If I open up a bag of candy, the whole bag of candy ends up going.
Absolutely. So yeah.
I'm giving up fast food for the Lenten season. I cannot have any kind of fast food. I've been really strict about it in February, not eating much fast food.
Yeah.
But last weekend I had a bunch of fast food, and I had not a very healthy weekend.
Okay.
Not a very healthy week in general.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, I'm gonna use Lenten to get myself back on track.
Okay.
Give up fast food for this 46 days.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah. No, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. We got big news here on the pilot broadcast right now.
Okay.
You know, a big TV show, I think it's been going for a lot of years now, is The Bachelor. All right? And kind of in fitting with, Bachelor season's running. I think Bachelor season's always run. It's either Bachelor or Bachelorette. But we've got our Jennifer is going to propose to whoever wins the jackpot if they win that mega jackpot.
So this is our own.
Yeah. So it's kind of like The Bachelor. You not only win financial money, but you also get a proposal for marriage. So
don't forget, you can't get this money without talking to Jennifer.
So you got to at least hear her out. You're going to have to at least hear her out. So yeah. So I don't know. This may do the whole broadcast in, but well, congratulations on multiple fronts if you win. Yeah. Hey, that's a double win for them.
Yeah,
now.
need some winning at Pete's Inn in La Center, winning $248. That's almost $250 right there on a must-go coverall. Huge winning. Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that.
Well, see, sometimes you gotta need it. You gotta want it that bad. It can't be just a want. It's got to be a need, and I think that need some is putting in the name and getting after it during this happy hour broadcast. We're getting close to clicking over 2,000 on this minor already. It's happening so fast, and would click that up to 54 balls the game after that clicks over 2,000. So that's continuing to grow. Well, we got some celebrity birthdays here today. We did kind of ruin the romance on that. Sorry, Jennifer. I should have let you sweet talk them first. Would you like your money? Here we go. We got a minute 40, over a minute 40 to get enrolled in this next game. Well, celebrity birthdays born on this day in 1925 is Hale Holbrook. Was an actor. I'm familiar with that name, but I can't tell you. I'm sure I'll recognize the face. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been in a lot of things.
He was in a lot of things in his later life as well, I think.
Yeah.
He's in Into the Wild, Magnum Force.
Isn't Magnum Force and then a Clint Eastwood movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Men of Honor, The Firm with.
Oh, that's a great movie.
With
Tom Cruise.
Hung
out with Tom Cruise last Mardi Gras. It was on air. It was Nick Cage, Tom Cruise, Tristan, myself, Tony, Nikki.
Yeah, kind of like how I'm hanging out with Baba Booey.
Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. At least we thought we spotted them in the crowd in the camera that was actually in New Orleans while we were in the studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was also in Lincoln, Wall Street, just a bunch of really good movies. Happy birthday to Hal Holbrook.
You know, I was just looking at this. There's two people on this list that are at least in the argument for the GOAT, the greatest of all time in their sports.
Yeah, no, for sure. That is a super surprising thing. I think the first one, we'll have a lot to talk about these people. I didn't even realize we had these celebrity birthdays.
Yeah, these are good ones.
Well, here we are getting rolling on game number 9.
It's amazing how fast this is flying by. We're not quite to the halfway mark here on these happy hours, but we do have a ton of money. Look at that. Musco is $238. So no matter what, you're going to win. But we got a mega 55 balls. I mean, that is just insanity. Of course, if you can hit this in 52 balls, it's over $185,000 when you add this all together with the mega, the major, and the minor.
Oh yeah, and it really seems like that minor is going to is going to be over 2,000 by next game.
Yeah.
So that's going to be at 54 balls.
Yeah.
Maybe not
the game after that, right?
Next game, but the game after that, it would be at 54 balls.
Yeah.
Just the ball counts are getting really high, and the amount of money that's out there is just insane right now.
Yeah.
If you're not playing right now and you're watching on your Player Connect app, you're on something and you're trying to figure out your location, get to a location as fast as you possibly can.
That's right.
Sit down, grab yourself an iPad, order yourself a drink, and get ready to play some really intense bingo.
Yeah, it is on like Donkey Kong. So we are talking about tons and tons of cash, money. We're talking about courting. We're talking about all kinds of things here on a happy hour broadcast on a Wednesday. Oh, you know what today is? We didn't even say it at the beginning of the we got a game, but this is just a day.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hump game. It's hump day.
Yeah, it's hump day. And then we'll talk about the game, the unmentionable game here later.
We just changed that game's number now. It is now game number 12.
Yes. So there it is. We are not going to give this out. That means everything's going to continue to grow, but you're still going to get $238 right now. I see a bunch of big names. There it is.
Jen Joe, Sarah Honey, both getting a win right there, splitting that $238 Musco coverall. That's not a bad split.
No, not a bad split at all. Sometimes when we have these splits and you just go, boy, wasn't a ton of money on that when they split it.
Yeah, it was like $38.
Yeah, but still pays for your playing some.
Oh yeah.
So you like it, but that one it's like no, I just put 3 digits in my pocket. So.
Exactly. And whenever it hits 3 digits, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's right.
I am for sure happy. Well, we were talking about the celebrity birthday.
Yeah.
Greatest, arguably greatest of all time in his sport. We're talking about in 1936, Jim Brown was born. Cleveland Browns running back one of the greatest running backs of all time, if not the greatest running back of all time, and was the greatest running back of his time.
Yeah, for sure. He dominated. He was kind of the Derrick Henry of his day. Like when we look at like oversized, like the size of a lineman, running with the football at that time, and just dominated. Only played for 9 years. The guy that I consider to be the greatest running back of all time in the NFL also only played for 9 years. Grew up with him as his hero, and even when he was inducted in the Hall of Fame, when his dad spoke on his behalf, I'm talking about the guy that I think is the greatest all time, Barry Sanders. His dad, even when Barry Sanders was being inducted, said, of course, he's not as good as Jim Brown,
Yeah, that's so funny.
But yeah, Jim Brown actually born on St. Simon's Island in Georgia, where you lived a bunch of your childhood, and where your youngest brother was born.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at this, and Jim Brown finished his career with carrying the ball 2,359 times for 12,312 rushing yards and 106 touchdowns, which were all records.
Yes.
At the time.
Yeah, just insanity.
He averaged over 100 yards rushing per game.
It's amazing. Yeah, because they didn't play nearly the amount of games that they play now. We play 16 games. They're even talking about moving it to 17 or 18 games in the NFL season.
Yeah.
But I think probably, at least at the beginning of his career, it was probably like 12 games, and then they might have moved it to 14 later in his career. I don't know.
He's actually the only player in NFL history to average over 100 yards per game.
Wow.
For a career.
Yeah, wow, that's amazing. Yeah, that's quite impressive. So there we go. The balls are falling here in this game. We are over $2,000 on that minor. So if no one wins it here this round, then that means that minor will go up to 54 balls. So we'll be at 54 balls on the minor, 54 balls on the major, and 55 balls on the mega. But right now, you can hit it if you hit 52 balls, and you win everything on the board for your troubles. If it doesn't go out within those 52, 54, or 55 balls, then we are going to give a must-go bingo of $261. That's a great must-go prize right there.
Who would, since we're talking about Jim Brown, greatest, being arguably the greatest NFL player of all time, who is your greatest of all time football player?
Greatest football. I don't even think it can be argued anymore after earlier this month Tom Brady won his 7th Super Bowl championship, 10th visit to the Super Bowl, 7 championships. He's got more than the franchise with the most Super Bowl championships.
Yeah.
I mean, it's to the point of ridiculousness. He just lifts. He's at least got to be the greatest leader of all time. I think he's in the argument of greatest team sport athlete of all time. But even if he's not that, he's the greatest team sport leader of all time, I think.
Oh, it really does seem that way. And there it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won.
My goodness!
Everything but the minor.
Goodness!
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. You are lucky. You're going to be getting a call from Jennifer. She's going to be getting a hold of you to try to get you that money.
Oh my
goodness. We've got like 18 bungee copters flying towards you, full of tens of thousands of dollars, and that is unbelievable.
Wow.
That is unbelievable. Well, we are at $54 on this minor jackpot, and it's over $2,000. You still got a lot of money you can win here, and if you hit this in 43 balls, you can still win another 100,000. That would be crazy. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Just imagine
if we won it in both we won another one in the same broadcast. But that is absolutely safe. This is the total amount. Here it is. So, okay. AK Lucky at the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park won $184,265.
Oh,
Insanity.
my goodness.
Insanity. So, I mean, yeah. So,
Wow.
Lucky,
Wow.
you lived up to your name.
Biggest jackpot to go out in Pilot Games history.
That is correct. That's the way I understand it. That's what Tony said the other day when he gave us that.
Beats it by 40,000, I think.
Yeah, I think so. So, yeah, because the last one was like $140-some thousand. So, yeah, that is unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. AK Lucky, $184,265 over at the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park. I mean, there it is.
But let me tell you, don't go yet because
No.
we're still playing a lot of games. This minor is probably going to go out again.
Yeah, I think
And
the minor
then
will.
after we play a bunch of games of Jackpot Hunter, we're going to be continuing on to play some Wipeout Blackout.
Yeah. We did minor damage to the studio, Tony. Just so you we're going to patch it all up. It's going to be just fine. It's going to be just fine.
Okay.
It's all good. Minor damage.
I ran and ripped your cord out from your computer.
Yeah, maybe more of the damage is done to my computer than anything else, but it was pandemonium around here.
I mean, that was just absolute madness.
Yeah.
I mean, having that gigantic, just wow.
Yeah, so, well, we'll have to hear more about the romantic conversation. The proposal and how that all went here in a few minutes. But yeah, I'll just say it one more time. AK Lucky at the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park winning $184,265. From all of us at Pilot Games to you, just congratulations. That is unbelievable. We are so excited for you guys. So, yeah.
That's I just am trying to fathom receiving $185,000 pretty much.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's a good day. That's a good day.
That's a real good day's work right there.
That's right. Yeah, no, that is. I mean, and we've been, since like last summer, we've been working on this, broadcasting, basically every day, doing all this, and Oh, and here it is, guys. So the charity at Sunset Grill is the Spring Lake Park Lions. They're always checking in with us on Facebook, always wishing their players luck. They're a great partner out there. So couldn't be happier than for the Spring Lake Park Lions, for the Sunset Grill, for AK Lucky, for everybody involved out there. That is super, super awesome. We're sure excited for everybody involved in that, and that is really, really cool. So, yeah, they're consistent. The Spring Lake Park Lions Club messages in to us all the time, and I guess it came back to them in spades on that one. So, yeah, one of their folks helping the charity. There we go. We got Lady Love, Peggy K, splitting that must go of $78. Not a bad must go. Seems small compared to the other, but hey, it's $78. Not bad at all. And that means that minor is going to keep on growing, as well as the major and the mega. And so we're just going to be building all that up. The minor doesn't really need to be built up. It's already in a really nice place, and I think that, like you said, that'll probably go out before we're done with the broadcast tonight. So we could end up with, of course, the major and the mega going out there to AK Lucky. We had a minor already go out to Mrs. Yags.
Oh, yeah.
And we could have another minor go out here to someone else or to one of those folks or whatever. But congratulations, Lady Love, over at MERS. Cedar, Chest, and Peggy at Buster's Sports Bar and Grill, splitting that Musco. So we were talking about Jim Brown. We do have more celebrity birthdays. We kind of lost ourselves, lost control of everything.
I mean, totally worth it. When $185,000 gets given out, you got to go crazy for it. It sets your broadcast awry. I mean, that's just what happens.
Yes.
When that kind of money goes out.
Yes.
But what's our next celebrity?
So our
birthday?
next celebrity birthday in 1954, we got Renee Russo, actress. I know she's been in a lot of good things. But I'm getting some messages here. So everyone's going crazy around here about that jackpot. So, Renee Russo, I'd have to look up. Was she in Tin Cup? I was thinking she's in Tin Cup, but I could be wrong on that. So
I will pull that up for you. Yeah, Renee Russo. Really big actress. She was. She was. I want to know the one that I know her exactly. Yeah, she's in Tin Cup.
Okay. Yep.
The thing I clearly remember her from is a childhood classic of mine. Always was it one of those drive movies that like when we were doing long drives we'd watch.
Yeah.
It's Yours, Mine, and Ours.
Oh yeah.
When they would combine up their two families, and it was just massive. It was super funny, and one of my favorite childhood movies. She's also in Thor: The Dark World. I think she plays Thor's mom.
Oh,
in
okay.
it.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. She's also in Lethal Weapon 4, Lethal Weapon 3, and in just so many different things. Has been a really good actor since her young age and has progressed as she's aged into more mature roles and has really gotten good.
Sorry, side note. The guy actually was a little worried about Jennifer proposing to him and mentioned his wife right away when she talked to AK Lucky. So anyway, congratulations, AK Lucky. I know we have fun in the broadcast, just total silliness. But Jennifer said that the bar was going wild, crazy. So she's hoping they'll take some pics and send it to us. But super nice people, and they're having a great time. You celebrate, yeah. I mean, celebrate. I don't know if you have a box of crayons. Send them to your boss. Tell them color me gone. Whatever it is that you're gonna do. But I mean, yeah, that's got to be. I mean, just insane.
Great
insane.
Day.
That's a good day. That is a good day. I know. I had an uncle that would have been your great uncle that did one of those. They send those keys in the mail to you, and then you start the car, at the dealership or whatever, and won a car. But that's not even close to what just happened.
Yeah,
I mean, I thought that was a big deal, but that's not even close.
That is. Lots of money. We had, I think, Sarah Honey checking in on the app, saying, "Congrats, AK Lucky," and that she's enjoying she's enjoying our celebration in the studio.
Nice.
That's super fun. Yes, we went a little wild for it.
Well, Sarah Honey, one of our favorite players out there, season 7, I think, champion. She finished second place in season 8 in PGL, and just one of the top players out there. Thanks for checking in, Sarah Honey. Always nice to have former champions checking in. Let's send her some luck. There you go.
There you go, Sarah Honey. And there's Laura and Thud. Getting that win. Thud's at B&L Bar in New Ulm, and Laura's at Carboni's Pizza and Sports Bar in Burnsville.
There we go. Well, congratulations to you two, and that means we're moving on to game number 13. That was, what, we forgot to say it, but in all the madness, but that was,
it's kind of,
in both these games could be that. So let's make this the
Yes, hump game on a hump day.
That's right. So it's a double hump camel game right here coming up to you guys. It's just 2 minutes away. You make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play. It's a double hump camel game, which is super lucky. We've got a minor jackpot of $2,375 that could be hitting 54 balls. So make sure you get enrolled and make sure you push play. You're going to want to be a part of what's going on here in this double hump camel game. Well, we talked about Renee Russo, big-time actress. Hal Holbrook, big-time actor. Jim Brown, arguably not only the greatest running back of all time, but one of the greatest just players in NFL history. But I think the next guy, he goes beyond just his sport, kind of transcends even sport itself.
He's on that level of Tiger Woods, Michael Phelps, Tom Brady, just like where they're just going down as just great, just sports people.
Yeah.
They don't have to be generalized by like, oh, they were really great in this sport. I'm just convinced any of these people would have been great in any sport that they would have tried in.
Well, this is the most amazing thing. You know, they talk about like if you just can say someone's first name, then you know who they are. That's like amazing greatness. Like if you say Arnold, you know that's Arnold Schwarzenegger, right?
Yeah.
If you say Madonna, you know that's the singer. You know, they just by a single name, like they're just, you know. They're so well known. They're so popular. They're such celebrities that they're known, right? And they're known for something great. I think this person, you could just say their initials, and everybody knows who you're talking about.
Yeah.
So, anyways, you may have already guessed who this next celebrity is, but
it's Michael Jordan, one of the greatest NBA players of all time, 6-time champion, just went 6 for 6 in a really short span and was just like an absolute dominant force in the NBA for a really long time.
Yeah, absolutely. And balls are falling here in this double hump gamble game. Now, we do have that minor almost to $2,400. We got a $75 must-go. That major is creeping up here. It's up over $230 now. And, of course, that mega just was hit a couple games ago. We had AK Lucky over at Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park hitting both the mega and the major, winning $184,265. And we're celebrating with everybody involved over there. Of course, the charity, Spring Lake Park Lions, the Sunset Grill, the location, and AK Lucky and his bride. We know that he's his wife, and they're all celebrating over there. So what a great day. And just congratulations to everybody involved there. But yeah, Michael Jordan. I mean, you know, you can have the argument. Oh, go ahead.
I just have a list of just all of his a bunch of individual stats of individual accomplishments he has. 6-time Finals MVP, 10-time scoring champion. Both of those are most all-time. 5 MVP awards, 10 All-NBA first teams, 9 All-NBA first team defense, and 14 NBA All-Star game selections. Just was an absolute dominant force for just that decade.
Yeah, I mean, just an amazing player. And beyond that, even beyond basketball at all, I mean, probably one of the most amazing marketing icons. Still, his basketball shoes still to this day outsell any other basketball shoes on the market. And, he's long since not played. There we go. We got another split on that must-go of $75. It's Carrie Oakley and Dano splitting that. Karaoke is playing at Commander Bar and Grill, JJ's Pub, and Dano is playing at Big Boar Barbecue. That sounds really good.
Yeah, that does.
Over in Hanover. So wish I was having a little Big Boar Barbecue, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I love me some barbecue.
Oh, yeah. Sign me up. Well, we got under 2.5 minutes now left to get enrolled in this game number 14.
Yeah, and we'll be right back with you guys right after this quick commercial break.
See you in a second.
And we're back.
Well, we had Ann over at Stillwater Bowl winning that $78 Musco prize. They're in game number 14, and we're got just over 2 minutes left to get enrolled in game number 15 of 24 of Jackpot Hunter. Again, that isn't the end of the night. As after those 24 Jackpot Hunter games, we're going to stay with you guys. We got the Mardi Gras Marathon continuing on. We are going to be playing Wipeout Blackout until we hit that coverall jackpot. So, it will end because we got to get off air a little after 9:30.
Oh, yeah.
But if we can hit that before then, that will conclude our broadcast. But we are trying to but we do have a picture of AK Lucky photo queued up for us. So, again, let me just tell you about what AK Lucky did. Won the mega and major jackpots, which was in total $184 and $265.
That's crazy.
So it was over at the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park, of course, benefiting Sunset or Spring Lake Park Lions Club, and we've got a picture. So let's put it up. It'll cover me up again, which is
here you go.
beneficial to the viewers.
Oh, it covers both of us up. This time, the wonderful smiles of AK Lucky. And look at that ginormous number on his screen.
Unbelievable. Well, congratulations. I think he's wearing a Wild a hoodie, so we like that as well. Our partners over at the Minnesota Wild. And so, hey, AK Lucky, we'll have our Let's Go Wild game coming out here in the next just a little over a week or that time-ish, and you'll be able to play that. Maybe bring you a little luck while you're wearing that hoodie with the Wild and playing the game. But either way, you've got a lot of luck going on. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy, probably for a little while, enjoy things with that kind of money. So anyways, great to see you. It's so fun to see the actual picture of the folks, and we get to see, so just really, really fun stuff. So, so I think his wife, if I recall right in that picture, I just remember that I think she won a jackpot at one point. I just remember from one of our pictures of jackpot winners. I think she might have been a jackpot winner before. So, it seems like. I got Nikki verifying that she has been a winner in the past and trying to find her username. So she I remember in all of our pictures. I'm always looking at the pictures of our winners and the jackpots. It's always fun to see our folks, and I just remember her from a win. So they're not unaccustomed to a jackpot. I think they're probably unaccustomed to that large of a jackpot.
That is, I mean, I don't think anybody in PGL is accustomed to that kind of jackpot being $40,000, bigger than any jackpot we have ever given out. Yeah. I mean, that is huge money right there.
Yeah. Well, we're rolling in this game number 15 of 24 of Jackpot Hunter in our happy hours broadcast of Mega Bar Bingo.
Well, we just got one more celebrity birthday.
We do.
And it's a pretty big one. It's in 1981 on today. Paris Hilton was born, granddaughter of Conrad Hilton.
Yeah, and she's been pretty famous on her own right. There we go. We got Rocket over at Eagles of Wantana taking that minor jackpot of $2,593.50. That's another jackpot. We
said it would happen again.
Hey, we've had two minors already go out. We've had a major. We've had a mega. It is Jackpot Palooza tonight on a Wednesday. Hump game on a hump day. That's all kinds of crazy stuff going on.
Yeah, that is crazy. We've had, if you're counting the mega and the major separately,
yes,
we've given out 4 jackpots today.
Oh, yeah. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So congratulations on another jackpot winner. I just don't even know what to do with myself.
I felt very unenthused, like giving it out. Like, it was exciting they won a jackpot, but I'm drained, man. There's a lot of jackpots.
I know. Congratulations. Hey, congratulations, Rocket. That was awesome. Yes, that was awesome, man. Yeah, I say, man. I don't know.
Man, woman.
I don't know Rocket's
hopefully not child.
gender. Yeah, but Rocket over at Eagles of Wantana winning $2,673 for our 4th jackpot of this Happy Hours broadcast. It's unbelievable. I just keep on adding jackpots in here on our notes here for the show, and I can't believe it. I mean, just keep
barely
tallying.
keep up with it.
I know, you just keep tallying the numbers, and it is amazing. Yeah, because we had Mrs. Yags win a minor over at Riverboat Depot, $4,834. Then AK Lucky over at Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park winning $184,265. And then just now, Rocket over at Eagles of Wantana winning $2,673.
Wow.
Whew. There we go, guys.
A lot of money was given out tonight.
That's right, and that's only in 15 games. We still have, basically, what is that? So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We got 9 games left, plus Wipeout Blackout, which we can't go off air until we hit a cover-all jackpot.
So we're planning on giving out another jackpot tonight, okay, guys?
At least. If you guys continue to get enrolled and play, we might give out another minor or a major or a mega here during these next 9 games. That's almost another complete show of Jackpot Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play. It's an unbelievable night already, but we want to make sure you guys stay engaged. There's all kinds of money still to be made. Make sure you get in on this. We were just talking about Paris Hilton. She's her birthday today as well. Granddaughter of Conrad Hilton, of course, the Hilton hotel chain. But she was pretty famous. She's been pretty famous on her own.
I feel like Paris Hilton is more known now just by herself than that. She has been in a lot of like TV,
like reality TV shows,
yes,
hasn't she?
Yeah, like The Simple Life, Paris Hilton. There's a lot of just it incorporates her name, Paris Hilton, and just talking about her. And so she's super famous now. Host, I think, is on like a talk show of some sort.
Okay.
Now.
Okay. Just got this the confirmation on fully. It was September 15th of last year that a jackpot went out to AK Lucky's wife. She plays under the name Dugout, which I'm very familiar with the
I've
name
seen
Dugout.
Dugout.
Yeah, we know Dugout. So congratulations, guys, again on that big win. Congratulations to Rocket. Congratulations to Mrs. Yags, to all of our jackpot winners so far. And I think there's going to be more. I know that we're hoping that at minimum one more jackpot happens tonight and a bunch of money. We do have a must-go out there, $55.20 in this game number 16 of 24.
Oh, yeah. I see Peg Leg out there.
Okay.
Maybe Dr. Pirate lost his peg leg, and now his peg leg is playing some bingo.
Oh, could be. Could be playing on his own. Just decided to pick up an iPad and get into the action. Saw that money being won and said, why not me? Why not you? A bunch of our top players out there like Hot Scott, Michelob, out there playing. Good to have you guys still out there going after it. And there's still a lot of money to be had out there playing on this Jackpot Hunter Happy Hour.
We're still trying to give out another jackpot.
Yeah.
We're going for the 5 jackpot game.
That is correct. So get in early and often, and we will get it done. So there it is.
Magic Mike over at Lakefront Bar in La Center, getting that win, winning $55.20.
Yeah, congratulations, Magic Mike. That means we're getting enrolled in game number 17. And we'll see that screen clicking over here in just 1 second. We do have a This Day in History here at some point. There we go. Just under 2.5 minutes left to get enrolled in this game number 17. You want me to do it or you want it?
I see a name that I'm going to struggle to pronounce.
Okay.
So I'll let you go after it.
On February 17th, 1904, Giacomo Puccini's opera Madame Butterfly premiered at La Scala Theater in Milan, Italy. The young Puccini, and I know I'm probably just murdering that name, decided to dedicate his life to opera after seeing a performance of Giuseppe, I would say, that's probably how you say that, right? Giuseppe Verdi's Ada in 1876. In his later life, he would write some of the best-loved operas of all time. La Bohème, I know I'm killing these names, Tosca, Madame Butterfly, and Turandot. If you're an opera fan, I apologize. That last one was left unfinished when he died in 1924, but not one of these, however, was the immediate success when it opened. La Bohème, the now classic story of a group of poor artists living in a Paris garret, earned mixed reviews, while Tosca was downright panned by critics. But of course, Madame Butterfly's success right from the get-go.
Yeah,
so,
and now now a very known guy.
Yeah, so amazing. So that premiered, Madame Butterfly premiered in 1904 on this day. So very cool. I feel more cultured, even though I just trashed all those Italian names. Tony's probably going to slap me the next time he sees me for messing up all those Italian names.
Yeah, he'll be like, become cultured.
That's right. So his hair will be blowing in the wind when he does that. I'm sure
as he rides away shirtless on his steed.
That's right. What was the old guy that the guy who used to do it's not butter or whatever. What's that? I forget what that brand's called. But anyways,
I can't believe it's not butter.
I can't believe it's not butter. Yeah, they had the one kind of like a guy that used to model for the books. Like where they do the romance novels,
yes,
you know?
Yes.
And I think he was the model for a bunch of those books.
Uh-huh.
And he's got a one-word name, and he's got the long hair. So, shirtless on the steed. So, anyways.
Are you saying that was Tony?
Basically. That's basically Tony. I think instead of being shirtless, though, Tony wears shorts in the wintertime.
Yes.
He kind of makes up for that with the legs. With the legs. So Nikki will probably confirm all that.
Well, we have a pretty fun trivia story news of the weird.
All right, yeah. Oh, she said yes, true on the shorts. Yeah.
Yes, shorts all time.
Yep, there we go.
The fun news story trivia of the weird. On today, a group of 40 people in Alberta, Canada, announced they had completed the first attempt of the world's longest hockey game, which lasted 252 hours.
That's crazy.
The organizers of the event at the outdoor rink in the Edmonton area said the game, which began February 4th, ended with a score of 2,649 goals for Team Cure and 2,528 for Team Hope.
Wow.
The hockey game raised more than 1.4 million, surpassing a 1.2 million goal. The money awesome. Will be used to fund cancer research at the University of Alberta. Players said early in the game that they were struggling with extreme cold temperatures.
Big D over at Dawn's Corner Bar in Dundas, taking home that must-go of $45.60. That means you're going to start getting enrolled in this next game. You can finish this. This is a really cool story about raising a bunch of money. And then we got another surprise for the folks.
Yeah, they said they were extremely cold temperatures that caused pucks to shatter and the sticks to break. This was definitely the coldest game we've ever seen. Organizers Kate Gallagher told CBC News.
I think that's Canadian Broadcasting Company or something like that.
Yeah, it was all part of the adventure. The players were troopers. They were warriors. Organizers said evidence from the game is now being submitted to Guinness World Record for official verification as the world's longest hockey game. That's absolutely awesome. And, I mean, just crazy that you could play hockey for that long.
Yeah, and they just wrapped that up. That was yesterday that they just wrapped that up.
Yeah.
So 252 hours of hockey. That is amazing. So we were talking earlier when we were showing Baba Booey's jackpot photo that, it's hard to look better than Baba Booey. And then you mentioned Mr. Yag's luscious beard.
Yes.
And it looks like now we've got a picture of Mrs. Yags with her jackpot earlier in the broadcast, and we've got a guest appearance in the picture. So let's see this pic.
Here it is, Mrs. Yags, and then there's that luscious beard we were talking about.
It is there. So congratulations, you guys, on another jackpot win. Just a steady income for the Yags there. Mrs. Yags playing jackpot, playing Vikings. It's all, coming up roses the last week and a half.
Oh, yeah.
And, so awesome stuff. That it's been fun sharing all these photos. Well, we're getting enrolled. We got just over 30 seconds left to get enrolled in game number 18 here on a 24-game broadcast. Again, stay with us. We're going to be playing Wipeout, Blackout. We've got jackpots on the line there as well. We're going to keep playing that every 5 minutes until we get a coverall jackpot. And we're going to play up till just a little after 9:30 tonight if it doesn't happen. And then again, we'll come back tomorrow if that happens. We'll give you more details as we know them. Of course, we're not making too big of details because we're planning on getting this money into somebody's hand out there. So
yeah.
There we go.
Well, that major is already up to $533.20. That minor is at $177.75. And that must-go coverall is $41.40. A lot of top players still out there trying to get some nice wins after we had just a massive win go out.
Yeah, we got so much money that's been given out already tonight. We do have a $41.40. Did you say that already?
Yeah.
Must go. But, as you guys keep playing, that minor is going to keep growing. That major is going to keep growing. And we'll try to get another jackpot out before we end the broadcast.
I still can't believe that yesterday they just ended that game of 252 hours of hockey.
That is insanity.
Straight hockey game.
Oh.
I mean, look at those scores of 2,649 and 2,528. That is absolute madness.
Yeah, I feel like they needed better goalies.
I don't know, but if I'm the goalie and I'm at hour 200,
yeah.
I'm kind of just sitting in the goal, just letting the puck pass me.
I feel like they probably had shifts of people to keep a game going for 252 hours in a row. I'm sure that they already you already do hockey shifts anyways in a regular game. So I feel like they're just in a bunch of hockey shifts throughout there. Well, we are into that must-go coverall of $41.40 on this game number 18. Right, we're on game 18. Is that what I said? Yes, game 18 of 24, and we'll see who is going to take this home right here. That's really cool, and it raised a bunch of money for charity, $1.4 million for cancer research. So that's really cool.
I should put on Persian Dreams more often.
Yeah, I feel like it's a super. We got to keep playing it now. We got Unlucky, Shoot, Magna. And that's it, right? Three-way split on that must-go of $41.40. Congratulations to Shoot, Magda, and Unlucky, all taking that win. So that means we're going to start getting enrolled in game number 19 here on a Happy Hours broadcast, playing up to 24 games here, and then we are going to click it over to Wipeout Blackout, and we're playing on every 5 minutes until that coverall jackpot goes out. So there is a lot of money still left to be made out here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not a tabulator, but I'm pretty sure that jackpot, that mega going out, is going to shift the standings. Like he might shoot up to first place.
Yeah.
Type of win right there.
Yeah.
By what's it? Why am I blanking on the AK Lucky?
Oh, AK Lucky. Yeah. AK Lucky and his wife Dugout. Getting that huge win out there. We just got this from Jennifer. So this is pretty fun stuff. So Rocket, who just won the minor jackpot, almost left to drive over to the Sunset Grill to party with AK Lucky, just figuring that's got to be crazy fun.
Yeah.
Right? But then stuck around and won a minor jackpot.
That's
so
awesome.
That's why you keep on playing and keep getting after it like Rocket did. It is super fun night. It's been so crazy. We've had a bunch of great pictures. We've had just a massive amount of money being won, and minor property damage that Tony, if you need us to talk to the landlord,
out of mind.
Yeah, landlord. I mean, his son played football for me. I can have a little talk. All right, here we go. We got just over 30 seconds left to get enrolled in this next game. We should go over those Jackpot Hunter standings, which I think are going to completely be changed because AK Lucky gets 10,000 points, I believe is how that works, for that win. That's just for the mega. He's also got the major win. So I going blank on what that is, okay? So, but he got a mega and a major, so that's a lot of points. But also, Mrs. Yags got a minor jackpot again, which she was already in first place. So I don't know where that's all going to shake out, but we should go back over those standings again.
Yeah, you want to do those player standings?
Yep, we'll do. So in Jackpot Hunter, coming into tonight, into the craziness of tonight, we had in 6th place, Honest John, Bad Flop Bob, Lucky Tim, S. Grooney, and AJ Cool 241. Every time I say that name, I saw why am I going? I say that, and then I go blank on what I was going to say. But I saw Cool and the Gang in concert. Like celebrate.
Yes.
Yeah. So, anyways, I think about that every time I say AJ Cool 241. Anyways, and Daddy all tied up in that 6th place spot. Then we got in also tied up is Towley, Slappy, Fred, Trisha, and Claire's all in 2nd place. And then in 1st place, Mrs. Yags. She had 6,000 points coming into tonight, but then also won a minor jackpot. And, of course, we had AK Lucky winning that major and that mega. We had Rocket winning a minor as well. So there's going to be some shakeup here, and we'll see where that all falls out. But that is coming into tonight, our top 10 in the state of Minnesota in Jackpot Hunter.
Oh, yeah, and here's those top 10 locations in Jackpot Hunter. In 9th place, we have a 3-way tie between Eagles of Wantana, Atomic Star Tavern Mankato, and American Legion Adams, all tied at 5,000 points. Then all to themselves, 8th place is American Legion Monticello with 6,000 points. In 4th place, we have a 4-way tie between South Street Saloon Mankato, American Legion Fridley, Moe's in Mounds View, and Midtown Bar and Grill in St. Cloud with 7,000 points. Then 2nd place, VFW Austin and Riverboat Depot Sartell with 8,000 points. And then in 1st place, Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids with 15,000 points.
Well, there we go. We got a split on that. Must go $48.80 between Tiny and Annie A. And Tiny's playing over at Brothers Bar and Grill in Rochester, and Annie A is playing at Eddie's Bar in Albert Lee. Is that right? Yeah, Albert Lee.
Yeah. Good win right there.
Yeah, congratulations on that must-go coverall, and that means we're moving into game number 20 of 24. So we also have some leaderboard standings in Vikings Bingo. We played some Vikings Bingo earlier today, but this was coming into today. Our Vikings Bingo standings, our players. In 9th place, we had a tie between Corner and Wooly. In 8th place, we had Brizo. In 6th place, another tie between Joni and Mrs. Yags. In 4th place, yet another tie between Donkey and Alice. In 4th place, Vinny. And that was 3rd place, Vinny. In 2nd place, Mad Dog. And in 1st place, Elsa with 37,000 points over there at Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale.
Absolutely killing it. Well, here's those locations that have been killing it as well in Vikings Bingo. In 10th place, Roadhouse 196 in North Mankato. In 9th place, Boudoir's Bar 2 in St. Cloud. 8th place, Mapleview Lounge 2. In 7th place, Monticello VFW. In 6th place, Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids. In 5th place, Mama T's Castle Tap in Little Canada. In 4th place, Corner Bar in Goodhue. 3rd place, Sue's Penalty Box in Eveleth. In 2nd place, Riverboat Depot in Sartell. And then in 1st place, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale with a total of 121,000 points.
Yeah, no. Those players and locations are the top 10 Jackpot Hunter and Vikings Bingo locations in the whole state of Minnesota. And they've been doing a great job out there. There's going to be big shakeups coming out of today because we've had a lot of winning all day long. But here in Happy Hour, in our 2-hour Happy Hour special, leading into our Mardi Gras marathon with Wipeout Blackout, we've just had so much winning. 4 jackpots, the Mega, the Major, and 2 minors all going out during this broadcast. We're building up some of these pots. We got, of course, the Mega, the Major, and the Minor all continuing to build out there as you guys get enrolled. We do have a $57 must-go prize, and see a bunch of our players out there still getting after it. So great to be here with you guys.
Yeah, don't forget, after these games, we'll be playing some Wipeout Blackout. So
yeah, stick around.
That's the next big thing, because these jackpots gonna be tough to win. But stick around, play some Wipeout Blackout, because we're gonna be giving out a whole nother jackpot playing Wipeout Blackout. And if we don't, we're going to be rolling over tomorrow and playing until we can't play anymore.
That's right. So we need a bunch of people to play.
Oh, yeah. We need everybody that's probably partying with AK
right.
AK Lucky.
From the sounds of it, like Rocket was like heading over there, like leaving his location to go party with him. So, I mean, once you get there, Rocket, then pick up the iPad and start playing again because you won the minor, but it doesn't have to be the end of the night for you.
Oh, yeah. There are much more winnings that happen, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So stick around, play some more bingo, and maybe have a little bit of that luck shift over to you.
Yeah, it's been a super lucky night, so why not you? So let's keep that going. Well, our partners, the Minnesota Wild, that we're super excited about our new game, Let's Go Wild, that's coming out in the next weekish, that they finally were able to get back to the ice. But you know what? When you've been off for 10 days from playing, you probably got to shake a little rust off, okay?
Oh, yeah.
So the result of the game last night is not it's not an indictment on the rest of the season, and B, it's not totally unexpected, you know. So the Wild returned to action from a 14-day stoppage. The burning question was, can the Wild shake off the rust? Simply put, no. At times, here it is.
Mrs. Wormdog over at American Legion Adams getting that win all to themselves of $57.
Yeah, congratulations, Mrs. Wormdog. So, simply put, no. At times, Minnesota looked to struggle with rushing forwards and stretch passes coming from the Kings' blue line. They were they were able to get some prime scoring chances, but Jonathan Quick stopped everything. As we try to find positives about a 4-0 loss to the rebuilding Californian squad, we probably could have blindly picked this outcome before the puck dropped just because of the long break. Well, here we go. We got Tony, wipeout rules. The line, let's see, the line progresses. Oh, he's just helping us out with knowing, those rules. We'll go over that here in just a little bit. Make sure everybody knows how that game works and everything. We're getting enrolled in game 21 here of Jackpot Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
And
4 games.
We got just 4 games left. You got under 2 minutes left to get enrolled. We still got a major, a mega, and a minor jackpot that can go out at any time. You'd have to hit a pretty good card to get that mega and 43 balls.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
I think it's possible. So, anyways. But yeah, so our Wild are 6-6 now on the season after the 14-day stoppage, and at least they're back out there skating.
Oh, yeah. Well, the Twins, a little bit of news that's happening with them.
Yes.
The pitchers and the catchers reported today for spring training. So a really big thing. Baseball season is already getting started again.
Yeah, it's
and,
awesome.
I'm really excited to see this loaded roster because they didn't break up the roster after the playoff loss. They just reloaded that roster just to get ready for another playoff push. I'm really excited to see what the Twins can do, especially with that veteran leadership. I think I have really high hopes for them this season.
Yeah, I do too. And I think with the loaded minor league program that we've got going on right now also, that we're really going to be in a good place to be able to make a trade before the trade deadline if we need to make a push anywhere, like any kind of adjustments that we might need to make at that point. We're going to have the assets to do so. So I think we're sitting in a great place. So, excited about the Twins. I mean, everybody in both Florida and Arizona showing up to the team facilities all over the major leagues, pitchers and catchers getting in there and getting ready to go. So that's exciting. Baseball season is upon us. So there we go. What else is upon us? Game 21 of Jackpot Hunter.
Oh, yeah. Remember, if you win a jackpot or if you just want to send in a picture anytime to Pilot on the Facebook or by emailing them at jackpots@pilotgames.com. You'll be able to have a wonderful photo. I think I can only do it when we're in loading screen?
I'm not sure.
I have no clue, but we'll put your picture up. We can pull it up like we do with Baba Booey, with all the
AK Lucky, we did it, and we also did it with Mrs. Yags tonight. It was our first time doing it.
Oh, yeah, I can only do it. We can only do it on the enrolling screen.
Okay, makes sense because there's a lot bigger picture of us. It would probably block a bunch of the game if we did it.
Yeah, I didn't know if it would just show up on our little box that we have in the corner.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I see what you're saying. Yep.
Oh, we can't pull it up for Wipeout Blackout yet.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so here in probably the last game of Jackpot Hunter, we'll go over these rules for Wipeout Blackout, just so you guys understand how it all works. Again, we're going to be doing a Wipeout Blackout, a marathon. It is a Mardi Gras marathon all the way up until we hit that coverall jackpot and or a little after 9:30, whichever comes first before they kick us out of the bars. So, so we'll play, and, as soon as we get that out, we'll shut her down for the night and just hand out thousands more dollars like we've been doing all night long. Again, we'll just say we had Mrs. Yags winning almost $5,000. Let me pull up those jackpots again. Mrs. Yags won $4,834 over at the Riverboat Depot. AK Lucky.
There's Billy winning at Dodge Country Club in Dodge Center. Good job, Billy, winning $57.20.
Congratulations, Billy.
Moving on to game number 22. But you were talking about...
Yeah, so AK Lucky over at the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park winning $184,265. And then Rocket over at the Eagles, Awantana, winning $2,673. It's been a crazy, crazy night. So you're going to pull up a picture, I think.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say if you want a picture to come up like this.
Yep.
Just send it in after you win a jackpot. We'll be able to pull it up, show you off on the broadcast, and be like, look at our lovely winner. But just saying, we've given out all this money tonight. But the big reason why we all do this is because we're giving to charities.
That's right.
There's so many good charities that benefit from you guys playing bingo all the time, and they're winning as well as you guys when you win these jackpots. And we have the opportunity to have a charity spotlight every week, and our charity spotlight this week is the Prairie Ecology Bus Center. The Prairie Ecology Bus Center, or the PEBC, is based in the southwest Minnesota town of Lakefield. It is home of the Prairie Schoolers Ecology Bus, a state-of-the-art school mobile scientific laboratory and classroom designed to educate school children and adults about environmental and natural sciences. The Ecology Bus is the only program of its kind in North America, and is modeled after one that is similar. That is a similar bus and program in Sweden. So I mean, it is the only one of its kind. It's in Minnesota, and if you're playing at the Fat Pheasant, the Shed, or Mully's on Madison, you are supporting this charity and doing some really great things.
Yeah, that's super cool. We love our charities, and yeah, I mean, over 900 charities that we get to partner up with and do great things in the state of Minnesota with. So that is super, super cool. Well, we had a big night last night. Not only is it just Bingo Palooza and all the things and the Mardi Gras Marathon and all that happened yesterday, in addition to our normal Bingo Palooza Tuesdays, but big shakeups in the PGL standings, both in player and locations.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Well, the balls are going to start dropping here in just seconds on game number 22 of 24. So, yeah, it's almost wipeout blackout time, and we're going to see how that goes. We do have a $49 must-go out there.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's talk about those PGL player standings.
Mm-hmm.
In 10th place, we have Lazio. In 9th place, Diesel. In 8th place, Louis. In 7th place, Carhat. In 6th place, Bones. One of my favorite players, actually.
Yeah. I knew you liked Bones.
In 5th place, Nixon. In 4th place, Sloppy. In 3rd place, Lucky. And in 2nd place, Lou Bear. First place, holding on to that first place spot, Fishy 24.
Yeah, Fishy stayed up there in 24. I think Lala was in 2nd place and fell all the way out of the standings. But just remember, Lala, it's a long season. We're only at week 3, so you can get back into those standings. Another time that you can earn some of these PGL points is come out on Saturday night. We're going to be playing Game Day Bingo. We're going to play from 6 o'clock, so right after the happy hour broadcast. The happy hour broadcast will go from 4 to 6. Then we'll come on with you guys for that Game Day broadcast. It's going to run from 6 to 8 to right till when that puck is about to drop on our Minnesota Wild game. And and so we'll be here playing, and you're going to earn PGL points as well while you're there. Those location standings in the PGL are as follows. In 10th place, we got Roseville VFW. In 9th place, Sherry's Sports Saloon in Chatfield. In 8th place, Valley Lanes in Spring Valley. In 7th place, Neighborhood Tavern in Effie. In 6th place, Neeson's Gaylord. In 5th place, Vic's Bar and Grill in Moorhead. In 4th place, Cabin Bar in Nicolette. In 3rd place, Clearwater Legion Post in Clearwater. In 2nd place, VFW Northfield. And of course, in 1st place all season long so far is the Deer Stand in Deerwood. So that's all of our top locations and players in the state.
And I think it's perfect timing for one of these people that are about to get a win. Look at, there it is. Magda, Tard, 68, Thud, Thanos, Magic Mike. I think I got them all.
I think you got them all, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of really big winners right there.
That Thanos one, I don't like him when he gets upset.
Tends to snap and do bad things.
Right.
They're splitting that must-go coverall of almost $50.
Well, we got just over 2 minutes left to get enrolled in this next game. That is game number 23 of 24. So just 2 games left here, guys, before we start dropping balls on Wipeout Blackout. We'll be going over all those rules and all that's happening with that game here as we go through this. So,
we haven't really went over our Vikings stuff.
No, we haven't talked about that yet.
Yeah, I left it a little untouched because we have a little bit more to talk about because it is draft season.
It is.
You're seeing all.
Super exciting.
I'm seeing all these mock drafts on what the Vikings are gonna do. So we broke down a couple of the prospects that are possibilities that we could get with that number 14 pick. There's a lot of different ways we can go about it. Are we going to go offense? Are we going to go defense? Are we going to look for a Kirk Cousins replacement? Are we going to find a edge rusher? What's going to happen?
Yeah, I've actually been surprised by some of the talk out there. I was really surprised by Daniel Jeremiah's mock draft, and we'll talk a little bit about that here in this. But also, there's been a lot of talk about an Anthony Barr replacement that maybe we can get rid of a little bit of that salary that he's got as he's coming back from injury. Probably still has some good trade value, and we could pick up a young linebacker, even though I think Anthony Barr has a lot of good football left in him. So interesting anyways that is part of the discussion out there.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the first little prospect that we saw from Daniel Jeremiah.
Yeah.
And I thought, when I saw this pick, you get this guy, you have the most stacked receiving core in all of football.
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy.
When you go 1 through 3, it's just gonna be craziness, and that's that they would pick Devontae Smith with that number 14 pick. One, that he would fall all the way to 14.
Right, Heisman Trophy winning Devontae Smith. Yeah,
put up one of the best receiver seasons we've ever seen out of a collegiate wide receiver. I think this would be a really cool matchup to add on because you're going to be putting out there with Kirk Cousins at quarterback, one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the league.
Right.
Passing to 3 all-pro wide receivers, I would say. Hopefully, Devontae Smith could turn into something like that.
Yeah.
You got Dalvin Cook in the backfield, a top 3 running back, a top 3 receiving core.
Right.
I mean, it's going to be a really hard
and nice young
offense
tight
to
end
stop.
with Irv Smith Jr. in that too.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really good things that could happen with that. I think it would be really interesting to see how it all works. I don't know how the fit works in my head, but I just know that it would work somehow.
Yeah, and I know you got me questioning a little bit about the fit. I do think that he's kind of a more slender version of Justin Jefferson. So it's never a bad thing to have more of Justin Jefferson out on the field.
One of the best rookie wide receivers that the best rookie wide receiver that the Vikings have ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, better rookie season than Randy Moss, and possibly the best in the history of the NFL from a wide receiver. And so hard to think, well, why not get more of that? but maybe, not the most perfect fit. And maybe there's a better thought if this other player dropped down this low. I know this isn't the order of players that we've got, but what you talked to me about before we went on air about this player dropped to us that if both of them were available, you might go a different route rather than Devontae Smith, as great as he is going to be, just because of the makeup of our offense if you're going to go to the offensive side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Well, that person is, there it is, Trails and Shoot and Barstool all winning that must-go coverall, $51.60. They'll be splitting that up. Shoots at Stadium Sports Bar, Barstools at Route 65, Pub and Grub, and Trails at Riverboat Depot.
Nicely done. Well, a bunch of folks getting their hands in on that must-go prize, and that was game number 23. So that means we're getting into our last game right here, guys. Your last chance to play Jackpot Hunter for the night. It's been a big night. A lot of money has been won, and it's been super, super exciting. And that minor and that major keep growing, and as soon as we get over 1,000 on that minor jackpot, that's going to click up to 52 balls, and that major, once it gets up to 4,500, that's going to click up to 49 balls.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it just keeps growing. And so make sure you get enrolled, make sure you push play, and then stick around because we're going to be playing some Whiteout Blackout, and we're not going to stop. The party won't stop till we win a coverall jackpot. And so we should go over a little break from the Viking news, but we have a picture queued up of another jackpot winner.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Here is
Rocket. Over at Eagles of Wantana, look at that. Those guys look like they're having some fun out there at Eagles of Wantana. Congratulations, Rocket. Yeah, that would be fun to, as Jennifer mentioned in the Slack, be fun to be sitting there having a beer with those guys.
Oh, yeah, definitely would be. Good job, Rocket, getting that minor.
Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, let me just real quick veer off from the Vikings.
Yeah,
and we'll come back. And
let's talk about what is the rules of Wipeout Blackout.
Yeah, let's do that. So the line progressive, if you win that line by ball 7, you get that progressive jackpot on that line. All right, that large frame progressive, you win the large frame, you get if you win that large frame by ball 44. And then the coverall progressive, you get that jackpot if you win by ball 54. All right, so it's 54, 44, and 7. 54, 44, and 7. So that's for that coverall, for that large frame, and for that line. So it operates in somewhat a lot like a faster paced version of Vikings bingo. Mm-hmm. But you can literally win jackpots at each one of them if you hit it within those ball counts. And then there's must-goes that go along with that if you don't. So that's
kind of like if you mix together Lucky 4 and Jackpot Hunter.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit in certain aspects. Other aspects, not at all if you combine it a different way. But if you combine it a certain way, it's exactly the same.
if you just look at it the right way. So so that's how we are going to play. All the winning of tonight. It's a super, super lucky night. Make sure you not only, if you are in the game right now playing with us, we do have a $49 must-go prize. You're going to want to get back in on this Wipeout Blackout. There's a bunch of money on the line. So we, when we get done with this game, we are going to take a really short break just to get set up. We have to get everything set up to click it over to Wipeout Blackout and get everything. Don't worry, we're coming right back. We're going to stick in here with you guys. We're doing the Wipeout Blackout marathon until someone wins that coverall jackpot.
Oh, yeah. Don't stop till a winner.
That's right. Don't stop till you get enough. Come on. Little Michael Jackson. Stop. Don't
Love
stop
a little Michael Jackson.
Yep, there we go.
I saw this one person the other day, and he looked just like Michael Jackson.
Really?
And I was like I'm talking about young Michael Jackson.
Okay.
I was like, wow. And I told him, and he was like, what are you talking about? I was like, he hadn't even known what young Michael Jackson looked like.
Oh,
yeah. But he looked just like him, and I was like,
because so many changes later on. So, So, anyways. Look at that. Lucky Irish is out there playing. Good to see everybody out there. There's Michelob, Dean O, Winter B, good. We got Wendy, Patsy, Mrs. Wormdog, Horse. Jaeger Red Bull is out there playing again, so it must be that kind of night out there again. And so, well, we're gonna keep on going. Look at that,
Magic Mike over at Lakefront Bar in La Center, and we'll be right back with you guys to play some Wipeout Blackout.
Woo, Wipeout Blackout.
Hey guys,
how we doing out there? Under 30 seconds left to get enrolled in this game. We got total prizes over 4,670. Well, it just keeps growing. So make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play because we are going to keep on playing until this jackpot goes out. So make sure that you're in there and you're playing and all that great stuff. So we're excited about being with you guys. We just got off a 2-hour Mega Bar Bingo Jackpot Hunter Edition, and for some reason we are in both sides of the screen right now. Yeah, so I mean we're in double places. So anyways, but we're going to be playing this Wipeout Blackout until that jackpot goes out. So make sure that you get enrolled. Make sure you're playing in all these games because every 5 minutes we're going to be playing for that coverall jackpot. So here it is. There's our line winner, CSI, over in Old Town Tavern in Morristown. Did they get that done? No, they were. Well, no, they did, didn't they? They won that. They won the $195 on that line prize. Woo-hoo! Yeah, we'll see if we can get this $157 out in 44 balls.
Hey,
that's what it's going to take.
Let's just do it all in the first game.
There you go. Yeah, we can just take it off. Well, that was the funny thing last year. I was telling you about this. So I think it was a bunch of us on Mardi Gras actually on that Tuesday night, but it was I think main hosts were Tony and Tristan on the Tuesday night Megasota game night, and then the marathon, and then on like what would be tonight. Then it was myself and Amelia doing the broadcast. We went the whole night, still didn't give it out, and then the next night, the first game, it was Drew and I, and we just won it, boom, on the first game of the night. And Drew was just like, "Yep, that's how I do it," you know. So,
boom. Well, we already got Dino one ball away,
so it could happen here.
Yeah, could get another. There it is, another jackpot win.
Nice job.
Good job winning Dean O at Neighbors Pub Dover. And now we are working towards getting that coverall on the first game.
Yeah, DJ is in range here, so we can see if DJ Dewanham can get it done.
Yeah, a lot of people right now within a shot of getting this. And it looks like that's going to be rolling over to that must-go coverall of $29. But we'll be playing another game until we give out that Jackpot.
Yeah, that's going to continue to grow. So we'll get out this $29 must-go and then start getting enrolled for that next game. Bad fought Bob.
Yeah, big name out there playing over at American Legion Fridley.
Nice job to all of our winners. We had CSI and Dino taking home those magical prizes on the line and the large frame.
Oh, yeah.
And that means we're getting enrolled in game number 2 of Wipeout Blackout.
Yeah, well, we were talking about Vikings prospects.
Yes.
That could be taken in that number 14 spot. Wait, let's see if we move over to the enrollment
Yeah, it
screen.
looks like we may be stuck here for a second. And we may have to do some technical things here to get things rolling. So maybe try 2. Yeah.
All right, well.
Oh, yeah, probably got to do that.
And
Hey,
there it is. We went right to it.
Nice. Nice. Like it when a plan comes together.
Oh yeah. Well, we were talking about how I personally liked a prospect fit a little bit better than Devontae Smith.
Yes, you were.
And that was Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts, he's technically a tight end.
Yep.
But what I see Kyle Pitts as is very much a Travis Kelce type tight end.
Yep.
Where you're not going to get a bunch of blocking out of him, but he's a good blocker.
Right.
You're going to get elite pass catching, elite route running, and a guy that can go up and get the ball in that red zone target.
Okay.
Something that we have with Irv Smith, but not quite that elite level.
Okay.
We have elite level open field guys with Adam Thielen and Justin Jefferson.
Yep.
And then we need that jump ball, red zone, big target for Kirk Cousins to have. I think Kyle Pitts fits that perfectly. He's one of the highest graded tight ends to come out in the last 10 years and is an absolute freak of nature. Long, athletic, catches everything. I'm a huge fan of Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, and so I like what you're saying there, and just, because I do think Irv Smith Jr. is a kind of he's that perfect dual guy. Like, he's a really good blocker, he's a really good receiver as well. But when you create that matchup nightmare that you can with these oversized wide receivers, with the Travis Kelce's, where they're a really hard cover for a linebacker, and they're oversized for a cornerback, then you can really create a lot of interesting things with your offense, and especially if you got 2 of them. I mean, we see that now all over the league. Tampa Bay Buccaneers did a lot of that kind of work, where you got actually 2. It used to be years ago you had 2 tight ends on the field. Then they kind of went away from that, and then then you got 2 tight ends back out on the field. They look a little different than they used to, but but you got 2 tight ends out there.
Well, it puts people in a bad situation because you have Irv Smith, who's a good blocker in the run game, and then you can run a double tight end set where Kyle Pitts is not a bad blocker. You're running a 7 lineman set where you're 7 blockers to the point of attack with Dalvin Cook following that. It's a really good matchup.
Yep. Got Brendo over at Molter's Quarry in Sauk Rapids getting that must-go $13 line prize when we're working on this $150 large frame. If we can hit that in 44 balls, we'll see how that goes. I think this is my first time calling Wipeout Blackout. I'm trying to think, is since back in the 2019 Viking season, it might have been the last time that we were doing at least I was on air with some Wipeout Blackout.
Yeah, I've never been on air with Wipeout Blackout, and I think it's really cool. I like the beach setup.
Yeah, it's a nice, fun game. So I'm really, really enjoying it. So we got a few more balls here trying to hit that $44 large frame. See if we can hit that jackpot here. It's $150.
Oh yeah, 1 ball away. Can it happen? And it looks like that must-go is going to be $21 on that large frame.
Yeah, we'll see. Get that out, and then we'll work on this coverall. We've seen it so many times with Vikings bingo.
Where they both go.
Yeah, they go at the same time because that's the one you needed. So we'll see how that all goes. We got Cougar for Ian out there playing.
There's a shoot at Stadium Sports Bar in White Bear Lake.
Yeah, there we go. And Wendy just hit. Now, what was the ball on that? Oh, 58 balls. So it was really, really close. It was a $26 Musco, $21 Musco, and a $13 Musco. And that means that we're going to get back enrolling in this next game. We're going to be keeping on.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know you talked about a situation where we get rid of Anthony Barr and we go maybe a little bit younger in this pick and go for the linebacker crew.
Yeah, so this would be a really interesting pick, but linebacker Micah Parsons, and I tell you what, if you had Parsons and you had Kendricks out there on the field at the same time.
Speed at your linebacking crew.
I mean, nothing, you're going to be able to push everything to the sidelines because they're going to be able to fly around and make things happen.
Oh, yeah.
It's an interesting, just that would be a very interesting mix because you would have so much speed on the field. In the words of Jimmy Johnson back in his Dallas Cowboys coaching days, speed kills. And, if you got a lot of speed out on the football field, that is a good thing, whether it's from the offense, it's from the defense.
Yeah, and it gives them, because Micah Parsons' worst attribute in his whole entire, he's a really good blitzer. He's really athletic. He's really good at open field tackling. He struggles a lot with pass coverage. And, I mean, obviously he's a top 10 prospect, top 20 prospect. It's a weakness, but it's not that big of a weakness.
Yeah.
But Eric Kendricks, that's one of his strengths as a linebacker.
Right.
He's a top cover linebacker.
Right.
And so I think it will be really good for him to be paired up with Micah Parsons. I think that speed, the coverage ability of Kendricks will rub off onto Micah Parsons, and they really will play off each other really well.
Well, and if he can add to our pass rush, we have some nice young pass rushers, making that move. Maybe Hunter is healthy and gets back in the lineup. We'll see where that all goes. Yeah. But if that could add to our pass rush as well, you don't have to cover for nearly as long if you can get that pass rush going. So
that's for sure.
You become better pass guys really quick when you're actually able, to make them have to throw fast. A lot of cornerbacks become a lot better at that point. So a little bit of a delay here in getting the balls dropping in this game number 3 of Wipeout Blackout, but it should be coming any second. There we go.
There it is at first ball and 40. Lucky ball. Let's see if we can get it out before ball number 7 or on ball number 7.
A bunch of our big-time players like Brizo, Hats, Juliana out there playing, and got Cougar for Ian again out there. Woo! Got to have a fan. There it is. Juliana and Brizo splitting that Musco on that line prize. We're working on this $220 large frame if we can hit that in 44 balls.
Yeah, I just wanted to say when I saw Juliana, I wanted to go, King Julian. I want to move it.
There you go.
It's a good Madagascar.
That's right. Yes, it is. We got Shani Sinner just 5 balls away on this, so definitely well within range. We'll see where it all ends up. We got Good and Cool Wendy as well, joining them at the 5 balls. Now moving to 4 balls. We'll see where this all goes. Well, I think that would be an interesting matchup. Any of those 3 guys. We have one other possibility that could drop to 14, but definitely if you're of the mindset that where I know like maybe a Mad Dog might be thinking this thought. One of our favorite players out there that's not a big fan of Kirk Cousins. I know when he was thinking that he could possibly win the autographed Kirk Cousins helmet during our PCS, he was talking about burning it. So, that he might think this is a good pick. Well, we might hear from Mad Dog on this, but that would be pick up Alabama quarterback Mac Jones.
Yeah, I mean, Mac Jones is one of the best quarterbacks in this draft. There's Deb H. At Eagles Rochester winning that. And then Colleen S. winning it really quickly after. I'm not sure about that ball count. 62 balls.
Yep.
So we weren't in the range. Good job, Colleen S. Mac Jones, one of the best minds in college football.
Yeah, no, and where he developed as a player over his time at Alabama is very impressive, you know.
Yeah, when you talk about a guy that can move through his reads fast, he's pretty much the opposite of what you get out of Justin Fields.
Right.
You get an athlete, a strong arm, a 6'4", 225-pound body in Justin Fields, and then you get the I don't know how tall Mac Jones is. I'm just going to say 6'1".
Yeah.
A 200 pounds
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
With not a crazy arm, but his processor is phenomenal.
Yeah, no, it's at the top of the game, and as we saw this year, I mean, you know, there's such a big move in football at all levels to move to the dual threat guy, and rightfully so. We've got so many great quarterbacks out there doing that. We got so many systems that are set up to really handle that and to utilize that dual threat, and it really puts the defense in a bind. You know, when that quarterback can run and throw, that just creates problems. But
yeah.
We also have seen, you know, you look at the longevity of a Drew Brees, of a Phillip Rivers, and of course of a Tom Brady,
winningest quarterback of all time.
Yeah, just that are pocket passers, and you get them for so many more years than you do with those guys. You know, you just look at a bunch of young guys that we thought were going to be great, but have gotten really beat up, and you know, just like a Carson Wentz, for example, right? Now it looks like he's going to be on his way out of Philadelphia, you know, where just a few years ago looked like an MVP candidate. They won a Super Bowl. Of course, Nick Foles was in there for the Super Bowl run in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But Carson Wentz was a legitimate MVP candidate until he got that injury that year, and but continually gets beat up because he's that dual threat guy. So and we see that with even Cam Newton. Cam Newton's not the Cam Newton of old, you know, much shorter career than a Drew Brees or a Tom Brady, but because of that punishment you take when you're out there running around a little bit.
Oh yeah, but my favorite part of the Mac Jones pick would be the fact that he's a very similar quarterback to Kirk Cousins. And so you're going to pretty much get it at a really good Mac Jones. You're going to get very Kirk Cousin-esque play.
Yeah.
But then you're getting a rookie salary on top of that, which is the big thing, because Kirk Cousins has a slightly larger contract.
Yep.
If you are able to trade away that contract to maybe a 49ers, they have a lot of really talented young players. Maybe pick up one of those guys. They said they want him. You could see that being a really nice trade destination.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he was with Kyle Shanahan out in Washington, and so they're very familiar with each other. Well, got that $14 must-go on the line to Cool Wendy at the Rusty Nail in St. Stephen's. So congratulations, Cool Wendy, on the must-go line prize. We're working on this large frame jackpot of $276. And then if we can get this done in 54 balls, we got a $4,638 coverall jackpot. So we're looking to get that out into somebody's hands.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. Well, I wouldn't be upset if the Vikings ended up going with this isn't in our notes, but D tackle. Is it Christian Darrisaw?
Okay, yep. Yeah, I think you're right.
The Alabama D tackle that's in the draft. He's a really good I think Christian Darrisaw might be an offensive lineman.
Yeah, no, I think you're thinking of it's like Wadsworth or trying to think of the D tackle from Alabama. Once you said D tackle from Alabama.
There is RJKJ winning over at Cornerstone Pub and Prime in Wyoming.
Barrymore?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see if this can go out, and it's not going to be – the jackpot won't be going out, but that will be rolling over to next game. But we have a $29 must-go really close to going out. Let's see if Charlie F.A. can get that win.
Yeah. Bunch of people joining them now. There it is. Sally Omal and Sinner and Charlie F.A. all splitting that Musco $29 coverall, which means we're going to get starting and rolling into game number 5 of Wipeout Blackout. We are going to keep going until someone wins this coverall jackpot. So
we won't stop till somebody gets a win.
Don't stop till you get enough. Go.
So get playing, win this jackpot, finish the night off strong. But who was the Alabama D tackle that I was talking about?
Barrymore?
Yes.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, in that in the bowl game, he was just an absolute stud. Just dominated that line of scrimmage against Ohio State, and just really probably upped his draft stock in just amazing.
He's built like an NFL D tackle. He manhandles dudes like an NFL D tackle, and I thought that was probably one of the weakest points of our defense last year was the D tackle play.
Absolutely.
And I think he could come in there and just give really good minutes right off the bat.
Yeah, he's 6'5", 310 pounds. He's a load in that middle. Going to be a nice run stopper, and he's got a nice little burst. He's not, he's not out there running, 4.840 like a DN kind of guy, but he can do some nice damage. Big, strong, and has that kind of mentality, to kind of come in there and take care of business. So that would be a nice fit as well. We had a little bit of challenge with that interior run game sometime, just putting us in bad spots from a defensive standpoint. So if we could get that shored up, I think that would be a nice pick as well. So we'll see where all that goes. But
that could be a later pick. That's he's projected late first round to early second round. So if we could trade up or even trade back from the 14th pick if we don't love anybody at 14 and pick him up, I would be really happy. Pick up some more draft capital. There's a lot of really good talent around. Like I said, we could use one of those high ball wide receivers. I know Michigan wide receiver Nico Collins is elite at doing that, who's a third-round prospect.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a lot of places where you can pick up guys that will fill those roles. It doesn't need to be a first-round fix. I think you might be able to find like a D tackle where you get him in the late first round, you pick up another second round with that by trading back. You might get more value out of that than if you would have just picked at number 14.
Yeah. Well, we're working on this $121. If we can get this in 7 balls, we're working on a $14 Musco on that line prize. We still have a $334 large frame if we can get that in 44, and a $4,739 Musco or coverall jackpot if we can hit that in 54.
There's Chris at Roddy's Bar winning that line prize of $14. Now working on that large frame.
Yeah, so I think I've heard this from a little bit of the draftologist kind of folks that the Vikings may trade back in the draft, maybe to pick up some assets, maybe to pick up some draft picks in future years, whatever. That there might not be a perfect fit at that 14 for them, and why not come back and maybe get 2 draft picks or multiple in like that second round, so that that you can do some things there where you might be able to get 2 players that'll benefit you as much as that one player in that first round, plus have your second round pick as well, so you get 3. You could possibly get 3 second round values or something like that. So
and honestly, what I think is once you get out of that top 15, if we're not seeing any talent at that top 15, pretty much after that, all the way till the 3rd round, you're getting about the same value.
Yeah.
In your picks. I mean, there's so much in the NFL.
It's a nice deep draft too that way.
Yeah, it's just a deep draft with a lot of really good talent.
Abe Lowe over at JC's Bar and Grill in Maple Grove. And we got this Musco of $29 on this coverall, which means that it's all going to keep growing and rolling over to game number 6.
There's Rerun winning at Bakery Lounge in Austin.
So there it is. Congratulations to all of our winners in games number 5. And we're getting enrolled in game number 6 here of Wipeout Blackout. I was about to say Jackpot Hunter. We gave out so many prizes earlier at Jackpot Hunter. It was crazy. At one point, we were running around doing property damage when Lucky, let me pull that back up here just to give you the exact numbers.
AK Lucky won so much money.
$184,265 to be exact over at the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park. That was crazy. Well, we also had, just right to start off the night, we had a minor jackpot going out to Mrs. Yags over at the Riverboat Depot of $4,834. And then kind of a little bit later in our Jackpot Hunter luck, went over to the minor jackpot again at Rocket at Eagles of Wantana, winning $2,673. So now we're going to keep playing until we give out this jackpot on this coverall here in Wipeout Blackout. We got just over a minute left to get enrolled in this next game. So if you're not enrolled, make sure you get enrolled and make sure you push play so that you can be one of these lucky winners in this next game. Well, it's been 2 nights of just so much fun here on the Pilot Mothership.
Well, I still can't believe we're trying to get out our 5th jackpot of the night.
I know, it's insanity.
Oh yeah, and I hope we get it out this game.
Yeah, it could happen right now. Look at that total prizes of over $5,334. That is awesome. We'll see if someone can take that home with them here in this game number 6. It would be fantastic. Well, just to remind everybody, we've been doing a lot here, showing those photos throughout the broadcast of all of our jackpot winners.
Oh, yeah.
Just a reminder that when you play Pilot Games, share those pictures with us. We love to get the pictures and see your faces. If you win a jackpot, hold the iPad up and let us see your happy face holding the jackpot message. Send us pictures of you playing with your friends and with your favorite bartender. You can share your pics on Facebook or email them to jackpots@pilotgames.com. That's right, email them to jackpots@pilotgames.com.
Oh yeah, and remember, if you're watching us on the Pilot TV in your bar, we are also will bring you broadcasts on the Player Connect app and on the Twitch app as well. Our Twitch channel is named Mega Soda. There's Pasty over at American Legion Adams getting that Musco line prize.
I think Patsy. Yeah. I don't know. That's just what
the channel's name is Megasoda, Megasota.
There we go. Super fun. I've actually really, this is my first time on Twitch the other day as we've always been broadcasting on Twitch, but mainly I'd always watched on Facebook or on the Player Connect app. The last couple days I've been watching on Twitch. It's really super cool. It's a great way to watch the broadcast.
Super easy app to work.
Mm-hmm.
Not very complicated. Just need to sign yourself up, look up our channel, and you'll be ready to go and be able to watch all of our broadcasts.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're at 40 balls. If we can hit this at 44 balls, someone's going to take $374 here on this large frame. Not going to happen on this round. We got an $18 Musco large frame prize. I know Mrs. Wormdog, I think, won a couple times earlier during Jackpot Hunter. I see her out there.
Well, there's Charlie F.A. at 1 ball away on this large frame. Can they both come out? No. And that means we will be moving these jackpots into next game. And some lucky winner is going to win $22 in that coverall and $18 in that large frame. There's Patsy winning at American Legion Adams, winning again. Let's see if Patsy can win the coverall.
Can you make it a triple?
Nope.
No.
It's going to be Wayne at Rapid Ricks in Nicolette.
Well, that means that was game number 6. That means we're rolling into game number 7 of our Wipeout Blackout broadcast. And, yeah, that means we'll see if we can get this out of here. I think Tony was saying, like, when I see that hit in 65 balls, that it's actually impossible for it to go all the way to 73 balls. So, like, the highest it can go is 72 balls. Yeah, so mathematically, just last night he was talking about this, he can't go to that. So anyways, just kind of a random thing, but I just remember him talking about that. So we're getting enrolled here now in game number 7. Also, another thing, if you want to give us your feedback, if you want to let us know what you're thinking, how you like the broadcast, things that we can improve on, things that you love, whatever, we take all that information very, very seriously, and we do offer a monthly survey. So you can provide your feedback, insights, ideas, and even sign up to be interviewed. We take this input to heart and put it into action. Lots of great changes have come from players' insights. If you are a member of PGL, you will automatically get the survey as a part of the newsletter, but you can also find it posted on our Facebook if you would like to participate. Thanks in advance for your feedback. Yeah, we do really like that, and we utilize that information that you guys give if you become part of the survey team. So yeah, that's awesome stuff. We had national,
and we did say that if you complete the survey, send in to the Player Connect app that you did complete the survey. We will shoot you over double XL luck.
That's right. Basically, if you chat with us on Twitch or on the Player Connect app, then we throw luck out to you and try to make sure you get covered up in a bunch of luck, and it does seem to work. So we did have national days today, 3 national days. That was super cool. We had National Cabbage Day, National Random Acts of Kindness Day, and, of course, Ash Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, and here we get going on game number 7.
That is correct.
Yeah, and we don't have I'm so used to saying game number 7 of blah, blah game, but this could be game 7 of game 7 of
right.
7 games, or it could be game 7 of
infinity,
whatever it goes to in the next couple days if it never got out.
That's right. But look at that coverall jackpot now is up to $4,900. That would be a nice prize to take home. We got $425 on that large frame and $152. Well, not anymore on that line prize. It didn't go out till it got to the Musco.
Rerun winning at Bakery Lounge in Austin. Good win by Rerun.
If we get this done in 44 balls, that's what it takes to get this $425 on this large frame.
Well, these balls go quick.
They do. They're dropping in a hurry, and it makes it fun. You know that it's kind of a mix, like you were talking about earlier, of a few different of our games as far as the way this game's played, and it's kind of a fun mix. I like the game a lot. And it's so exciting knowing that we're going to keep playing until this coverall jackpot goes out. Well, one of the things we talked about last night that I'd like to hear your thoughts on this. You have a little younger perspective than some of us that were talking about last night.
Okay, let's see.
And so it is sequels, movies we're talking about here,
yes,
that are better than the original. And then is there ever been a number 3 that's as good as the original or better than the original?
In newer times?
Well, just
like right
any
now?
movies, really. Yeah.
Well, there's KPH winning at American Legion Monticello, and here we get going. KPH in shot of being able to get this. Let's see
if this can happen.
One ball away now.
Okay.
Can it happen? This is the last ball. Oh, so close, KPH. Oh, wow. Had me at the edge of my seat.
Right?
Now Mrs. Wormdog joining in. And I'm still trying to think of some good sequels.
Well, one of the ones that I said, I think I like the sequel better than the original. Oh, here we go.
Rerun getting 2 wins in this game, winning at Bakery Lounge in Austin. Good job, Rerun getting 2 wins, and also good job, KPH at American Legion Monticello.
Rerun run earlier in the night, so he's won at least 3, I think, games so far in this Wipeout Blackout.
Oh,
so
yeah.
He's been liking the surfboard.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
So what was one that you liked?
Personally, I think for sure, and I don't remember in the order that the vacation movies came, but I thought for sure Christmas Vacation better than the original Vacation movie.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I would have to watch the movies again.
Okay.
I guess I don't know of a lot of movies right now that like they have a lot of sequels and stuff like that besides like superhero movies.
There's definitely superhero movies, Star Wars, Back to the Future. I'm just trying to think through the Bourne movies.
Oh, do you want to tell you what?
James Bond.
I liked the Bourne series when they switched actors.
Oh, they just did it the one time, right?
Yes.
Because they did. They had 4 Bourne movies. There was 2 with Matt Damon.
Yes.
Then I forget the actor's name that took it over, and then they went Matt Damon again for the 4th, right?
Yes, I think so.
I think so. So that would have been the 3rd one. So if you like that one best,
I don't know if I liked it best,
Oh, okay.
but I just know I liked it.
Okay.
And so it's a little tough because I really don't remember movies all that well.
Yeah.
And so
he's one of the Avengers.
So
the actor that played
maybe
that, right?
Star Wars.
Star Wars, I definitely
I would-
like because is the third in not in the movie order, but
Yes.
third
In release order.
in release order. Would that be Empire Strikes Back?
Yes.
And I like that one a lot.
I think that I know I like them better. I know I like the second and the third one better than I like the first one.
Okay.
I think the first one was
First one's New Hope, right?
yes. It's really good, but I
Yeah.
think the next 2 where Luke is like a full-blown Jedi
Yeah.
were definitely like the cooler ones.
Yeah. I might. I have to double check myself because I think that that the Star Wars. I think the 3rd one is Return of the Jedi. Let me see. I'm pulling up Star Wars movies. Let's see here. So we're about to get balls dropping here, and yeah. So the second one would. Let's see. The first one's New Hope, then Empire Strikes Back, and then Return of the Jedi. Okay. So Empire Strikes Back is the second one. I like that one a lot. That's a cool one.
Yeah, I actually think Return of the Jedi is my favorite.
Yeah.
I like the training montage with Yoda and Luke.
That's hard to beat.
It's
yeah.
an iconic training montage.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know, he faces Darth Vader and all that kind of stuff. Well, we got $14 on this Musco, and he just can't be stopped. Rerun over at Bakery Lounge in Austin. Now we're working on this $488 large frame. If we can hit that in 44 balls. That $54 jackpot coverall is now over $5,000.
I have another movie that the third one is the best.
Which one's that?
Thor Ragnarok.
Oh, I like Thor Ragnarok. I think that's my favorite Thor.
That's the best Thor, and it's the third Thor.
I'll tell you what, that's interesting because I think two of my favorite of the, of the Marvel movies is Guardians of the Galaxy and Thor Ragnarok. Love those two.
They're hilarious.
Yeah.
Those are where they really took the comedy up in the movies, and they really had those really nice one-liners that just had you rolling on the ground.
Yeah.
No, I'm a huge fan of Thor Ragnarok. But that's my favorite Thor movie, third one of the series.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's the third, yeah. Because most movies, the third one's not great.
Yeah, I feel like these are a little bit different, though.
Yeah.
Just because they're like comic book heroes and they have
Right.
a little bit more of a storyline behind them.
Yeah.
It's more of a show. kind of thing.
Sure.
But they just built it into movie segments almost.
Yeah. So it's a little bit different. You're right. But we're working on this $23. See if we can get out this $5,000 right now, unless they hit both at the same time. Irish at the Stadium Sports Bar and White Bar Lake. Nope, we're keeping on rolling on this coverall jackpot. That was close.
Magic Mike winning in Lakefront Bar in La Center in 58 balls. That's 4 balls away.
Yeah, that was close
from winning that jackpot. Super close, Magic Mike. Hopefully next time.
That's right. So make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play. That was $5,900 on the last one. It's just going to keep on getting larger and larger. So make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play on this game. That's going to be game number 9 of Wipeout Blackout. It's been such a fun night tonight. Can't believe all the money that's been won. We've already had 4 jackpots already tonight, and we're looking for a 5th here in Wipeout Blackout. But yeah, these prizes keep growing here, and they just keep getting better and better. We got just over a minute and a half left to get that. Yeah, I'm a super big fan of the comedy. Like when they do it right, the comedy and the action with the superheroes and all that. We got Mr. Mays on Twitch saying Lord of the Rings. That is a good one. Yep, number 3 is really good.
I would have to agree with him. Third one is the best.
Yeah.
I would have to agree with him. It's a good one. I feel like all the characters really came into themselves on that third one.
Yep.
It really just all put together, and it was just a really well done movie. They had a giant budget for it at that point.
Yep.
And it was really good.
Well, all those movies. I tell you what, the scenery. I think they filmed. Did they film them in Iceland? Is that where that's at? I think the countryside in those movies is just amazing. I mean, I know some of that is CGI, but yeah, that's really amazing. So. Yep, we got just under 30 seconds left to get enrolled in this next game. Those total prizes are up $5,837. Make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play. We got a lot of money on the line here.
New Zealand.
Okay. There we go.
Absolutely beautiful landscape in New Zealand.
Yeah.
The film was located. Location spanned more than 150 locations in both North and South Islands, from the Tower Mount Doom in Mordor to the dreamy Hobbiton in the Shire. New Zealand's otherworldly landscape brought the movie to life. That's crazy that even the Mount Doom in Mordor was in New Zealand as well. That's as amazing. The Hobbit, living.
It's all right there. Yeah. That's cool. New Zealand, beautiful, beautiful country. Well, we're working on this. If we can hit this, let's see. Nope, we're going to that must-go $13 on this line prize. See if we can get this $542 large frame. And then look at that. It's over $5,100 now on that coverall.
There's Mr. Dirty winning it at Bearstewed Invergrove Heights. Good job, Mr. Dirty.
Yeah, and we got a nice little run-up at this large frame. We'll see if anybody can get it. So, yeah, what's amazing? I thought was amazing today was the celebrity birthdays. We had 2 of probably the most iconic athletes in American sports.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Jim Brown and Michael Jordan being born on the same day is pretty amazing. I wonder if there's any other day where that level of athlete, I mean,
yeah,
just the top of their sport athlete, like not just at that one time, but at of all time, born on the same day. I mean, that would be pretty hard to top, I would think.
Oh, yeah, almost impossible to top, really. Mm-hmm. Let's see if Ann can win this real quick. That's the last ball drawn, and she's not going to win that frame, but won so it close. Really quickly. Ann at Dog Pour Bar, and let's see if we can get this out. Ann is only 3 balls away from this $5,104 coverall jackpot. Can it happen?
2 balls left.
See.
See.
And we're rolling over. B Blaru was super close. Only 1 ball away when that final ball clicked over. Super close. Rerun getting that win. I think that's the 4th win for Rerun in this broadcast.
Yeah, no, at least 4. It seems like every time I look up, Rerun's winning.
Yeah.
We are getting into game number 10. I believe, of Wipeout Blackout already. So we keep on rolling. Those jackpots keep on growing, and we're going to play until that coverall goes out. So make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play, and we need to find a winner. We're trying to find somebody that will take this cash off our hands.
Exactly.
So, yeah, we've been having great fun. So, yeah, that'd be pretty hard to top as far as athlete birthdays, both Jim Brown and Michael Jordan on this day. But that was pretty fun. And then I was pretty amazed at, our trivia, story time where we talked about that group of 40 people in Alberta, Canada, playing hockey for 252 straight hours.
Absolute madness.
And they didn't do it like in an ice rink. They did it outdoors.
Yeah, where they said the pucks and the sticks were shattering because of the frigid cold, but then they decided to play 252 hours with scores being 2,649.
Yep, that was the winning team. Yep.
On the winning team, and then it was 2,500 and I don't know the final digits
28.
on that one.
Yep.
28 on the other side. I mean, absolutely a scoring fest.
Yeah, just amazing.
Actually, I don't know when it comes to when you play 52 hours. Is that a scoring fest?
I don't know. I'll have to do the breakdown here. They raised $1.4 million for cancer research, which is super, super cool. And they're getting their evidence all over to the Guinness Book of World Records to make that official that they had the world's longest hockey game. But no matter what, whether it got authenticated or not, really cool stuff to raise $1.4 million for cancer research. And, yeah, that's pretty cool. So, yeah, I'm going to try to do the math here. So if you take 2,600, I'm going to take the winning score, 2,649. This is quality broadcasting right here.
And you divide
that by 252, right? So we're going to see how many goals per hour. All right. So that's under 11 goals. It's like 10.5 goals an hour. Okay. So, I mean, that's hour of game time, right? Because they never quit playing. So it's not like there was periods, This line prize jackpot is $213. See if it goes out.
See, and it looks like we're rolling over on that one. A bunch of people only 1 ball away. There it goes out to KPH at American Legion Monticello, and now we're working on to that large frame. A really good run up, almost $600 on that large frame.
Yeah, huge possibility there. And then we got $5,200 on that coverall. So
yeah, $5,200, and we're going till we give it out.
That's right.
So get playing. Have some fun.
We've given out 4 jackpots tonight. This would be just below that major and that minor. That would be bigger than both of our minors that we gave out tonight.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a nice jackpot. Well, so anyways, so it's like 10.5 an hour. So it's pretty high scoring. I'm thinking, I'm trying to think of what a period. Let me look up just what's the length of a period. And I'm sure at different levels it's different lengths, but like an NHL. Period.
Maybe if my hockey knowledge was higher, I would be able to give you
just quickly.
Right off the head.
Yeah. They're 20-minute periods. So basically, that's a game. So each hour is a game. So they played like 252 NHL games is what you're talking about.
That's insane.
Yeah, back to back to back. And so So, but they were scoring. The winning team was scoring about 10.5 goals per game. So that's high scoring for sure.
That's very high scoring. You don't normally see the in hockey games go up that high.
No.
Well, there's a winner over at the Beach Club Bar and Grill, and this is dumb. VFW Austin.
I'm guessing that's Sarah Honey out there. I don't know for 100%, but she likes to change her name around.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Winning that Musco coverall of $28. That was 63 balls drawn on that one. And we're getting enrolled in game number.
This is game number 11, I believe. About to kick off. So that was this is dumb winning. That must go on game number 10. So we're going over to game number 11, and we won't stop till we get enough, and that is enough is a coverall jackpot going out into somebody's hands, and I feel like it won't feel that dumb anymore after that happens.
Yeah, once that happens, I'm just feeling good about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, they want a jackpot?
Sure. Sweet. Right? So we got all kinds of fun stuff going on this week. We'll be right back with you guys. It's going to be a short turnaround for you guys and us, as we're going to be back here at lunchtime with you guys playing some Vikings bingo at noon, and we got some nice jackpots keeping on growing there as well.
That's for sure.
And then, of course, we'll have our 2 hours of Jackpot Hunter tomorrow night. So that'll be from 4 to 6. We'll be playing Jackpot Hunter. Those that minor and that major are starting to grow back up there, and we'll have Cash Crew 2 with you guys for that second hour from 5 to 6 playing Jackpot Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we came into that first game, and we gave out 2 jackpots, just that line and that large frame right off the bat.
Right.
And then it kind of felt like I was like, oh, does this happen normally?
Yeah, this is just going to go.
And then ended up not giving it out. But now I realized that was actually an impressive feat that they got. They won those jackpots.
Right off the bat. Yeah, it was nice prizes in that game number 1. Let me pull that back up. That would be in those other notes. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, it was CSI at Old Town Tavern winning a $195 line prize, and then the large frame went to Dean O at Neighbors Pub Dover, $157. So yeah, that was kind of open night. Now those prizes have gotten a lot larger since then, because they haven't gone out in a while, and so they're getting up there into some really nice money dollar amounts. But it's 7 balls, 44 balls, and 54 balls is where all those lie. And so we got to give out this $5,276 in 54 balls. We're shooting for this game right here.
Yeah, we are.
So we got a $226. Nope, not going out this game. We got $11 Musco.
A bunch of people 1 ball away. I see if I didn't have to burp. There is Shelljoy winning that at American Legion Monticello. Good job, Shelljoy.
Trying to get this $639 large frame now. Trying to get that in 44 balls.
Well, Magic Mike has been really close a bunch of times tonight.
He really has.
It's been like 58 balls, 57 balls. I mean, it is a close match, and we're trying to go after this $5,276 jackpot. Super exciting stuff.
Yeah, Magic Mike's been winning a lot. Rerun has been winning a lot as well.
Oh, yeah.
Saw Swaggy P out there playing. Good to have Swaggy P with us.
Oh, yeah, that's Nick Young, isn't it?
Yeah.
Old Lakers basketball player.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is he still in the NBA? I don't know.
I don't think he's in the NBA anymore. He might be playing overseas.
Okay.
Now, I remember I was super happy because when I was a senior in high school, I got to go to a Lakers-Pistons basketball game.
Okay.
And my class got to high-five the Lakers as they came out of the tunnel.
Okay.
And I was able to high-five Brandon Ingram, Swaggy P, and Swaggy P at the time was just such a funny personality that I was so excited to give him a high five. There's Insider and Bryzo winning that large frame, and we're working on that must-go coverall of $22.
We will see. Swerve over at the Beach Club Bar and Grill in Lakeland, taking that must-go in game number 11. That means we're getting enrolled in game number 12.
Oh, yeah, and we'll be right back after this quick break.
See you guys in a second.
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys. Good to be back with you guys. Well, you guys played game number 12 without us. We had a must-go line prize going out to Magic Mike over at Lakefront Bar in Harley Clancy's on Island Lake. And Jimmy at Tootsie's. They split that. And then we had a must-go large frame go out to Joe Harley over at Castaway Cushing. And then a must-go coverall going to Beaver at Cowboys. I wonder if that's the Beaver, big-time player out there. Over at Cowboys.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
Well, I think we could definitely go over these Jackpot Hunter player standings once again.
Yeah, let's do it.
In sixth place, we got a tie between Honest John, Bad Flop Bob, Lucky Tim, S. Grunny, AJ Cool 241, and Daddy, all tied with 3,000 points. Then second place, we have a four-way tie between Towley, Slappy, Fred Trisha, and Claire's, all tied at 4,000 points. Then in first place, we have Mrs. Yags at 6,000 points, who she won a jackpot. And we also had AK Cool win a jackpot, which should put him way up in the standings as well.
Yeah, we'll see how this all shakes out tomorrow. We'll be here with you guys for Vikings Bingo at noon, and we'll have all the updated leaderboards, of course. But going into today, our location standings in Jackpot Hunter were in ninth place. We had Eagles Wantana, Atomic Star Tavern in Mankato, and American Legion Adams. In eighth place, we had American Legion Monticello. In fourth place, South Street Saloon in Mankato, American Legion Fridley, Moe's Mounds View, and Midtown Bar and Grill St. Cloud. In second place, VFW Austin and Riverboat Depot Sartell. And of course, in first place is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids.
Oh, yeah. Really good locations playing out there, and have been killing it in Jackpot Hunter, and just can't wait to see the change up that can happen. There's Burrs winning that $11 line prize must-go at Monty's Sports Bar in Spring Lake Park.
Now we're working on this $727 large M-shape pattern, large frame pattern. I'm used to playing Vikings Bingo.
A little bit of Vikings Bingo in you right there.
Yep, which will be the next thing we broadcast once we get off the air tonight. Tomorrow at noon, we'll be with you guys for all the Vikings Bingo greatness for 1 hour. We'll be coming to you. And actually, we got some great locations and players that have been just tearing it up in Vikings Bingo. Those players in our top 10 of Vikings Bingo in the state of Minnesota, we got a tie in ninth place with Cornier and Wooly. In eighth place, Brizo. In sixth place, we got Joni and Mrs. Yags. In fourth place, we've got Donkey and Alice. In third place, we got Vinny. And then in second place, we got Mad Dog. And in first place, Elsa.
And those Vikings Bingo location standings, in 10th place, we have the Roadhouse 169 in North Mankato. In 9th place is Boudoir's Bar 2 in St. Cloud. Then in 8th place, Mapleview Lounge 2. In 7th place, Monticello VFW. In 6th place, Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids. And in 5th place, Mama T's Castle Tap in Little Canada. And there we have a double win for Laura at Carboni's Pizza and Sports Bar Burnsville, getting the double win at the exact same time. Really cool. It's always cool to see them win at the same time, even if it wasn't jackpots.
That's correct. Well, that was game number 13, which means we're going to enroll in game number 14 next. And so had you finished up?
No, I hadn't got through because I was doing a lot of fun announcer versions of the name.
Yes.
Then in 4th place, we have Corner Bar in Goodhue. Then in 3rd place, Sue's Penalty Box in Eveleth. In 2nd place, Riverboat Depot in Sartell. And then in 1st place, the big dog, the number one Titans Sports Saloon in Oakdale, home of the #1 player in Vikings bingo, absolutely killing it with 121,000 points. Yeah, killers.
Nice. Well, that is our top players and locations in the state of Minnesota coming into today in Vikings bingo. Remember, Pilot now offers a monthly survey. You can provide your feedback, insights, ideas, and even sign up to be interviewed. We take this input to heart and put it into action. Lots of great changes have come from players' insights. If you are a member of PGL, you will automatically get the survey as part of your newsletter, but you can also find it posted on our Facebook if you want, if you would like to participate. Thanks in advance for your feedback.
Oh yeah. Well, we had some wonderful national days today.
Yes.
One of them was National Cabbage Day. It reminded me of I don't know. I don't think you probably even know. You wouldn't know this, and not many of our players would know this.
Yeah.
But you know the show Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, yes.
The show on Nickelodeon.
Yep.
A while back. At one point there was a joke in it that when the Avatar would fly around and things would happen, and you'd always end up hitting this guy's cabbage cart, and it would make it fall down, and you'd always go, "My cabbages!" and that
funny.
just and then he ended up becoming like a big part in the show, being like he was like the main history teller of them in the future, like where he told the stories of them, because he ended up running into them so many randomly, so many random times. But it was it's a funny piece of the show, and just National Cabbage Day reminded me of it.
There you go. National Cabbage Day. We might. It's getting a little late in the day, but you may want to eat some corned beef and cabbage just to celebrate the day.
Oh yeah, but you know what? It's never too late for a random act of kindness.
That is true. Yeah, until that clock strikes 12, you have opportunities to do random acts of kindness, and it's simple as that to celebrate that. Just go do something nice to somebody.
Oh yeah, someone drops a coin. You see a pencil falls out of their pocket, pick it up for them, hand it to them. You've celebrated today.
There you go. We're on this Musco on this line prize. Still got the jackpots on the large frame and the coverall out there.
Troy Leg at American Legion Dodge Center winning that line Musco.
Yeah, that's a great one. Of course, I think most folks know that it's Ash Wednesday today, which signals the beginning of the Lenten season. We did earlier in the broadcast, we both did a fast of an item, which is kind of traditional for the Lenten season, leading you fast of this until Easter, and so I gave up candy.
Yeah, that was good. I said fast food.
Okay. There we go. We've committed on air to everybody in the state of Minnesota, so we're going to have to keep that now. So there we go.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to come in for a show and be like, hey, guys, I didn't follow through.
That's right.
I had myself a McChicken.
It could happen to the best of us, but we'll see if you can hold on to that. Hopefully you can for the remainder of Lent. There it is. We're down to the Musco on this large frame, but that jackpot out there on the coverall is still viable. It's almost $5,500, and if we can hit this in the next few balls, that would signal the end of our night, actually.
Yeah. Let's see, and it's not going to happen tonight. Bluefin at McPete's Sports Bar and Grill in Big Lake winning that big frame.
And there's a Jody H. Over at Sherwood Lounge in St. Paul taking that $20 Musco prize, which means we're going to start getting enrolled in game number 15 of this Wipeout Blackout. And we're enjoying being here with you guys for this marathon of, I guess it's still we have Mega Bar Bingo logo in our studio here. Yeah. I don't know if technically we're still, Tony would have to give me the technicalities of this, if we're still in Mega Bar Bingo. You know, that's a lunchtime and a happy hour time. I think we may be infringing on the Mega Bar Bingo trademark there, with continuing on past.
Yeah, can Mega Bar Bingo run at 7 o'clock?
Right. I don't know. I think it just may end. I mean, we're definitely not in a happy hour situation. We're not in a lunch situation. So I don't know if it's a true Mega Bar Bingo. But I don't know what logo to throw up behind us.
I like to think that it's that we're just a extension of Mega Soda Game Night.
Oh, okay.
And
right.
And that's where we're living in
an alternate reality of some sort.
Of where Wednesday is Mega Soda Game Night.
There you go. Well, we one of the things that you guys can do when you're playing Mega Soda Game Night, you want to have your PGL. You get PGL points. And so sign up on pgl.world.com to become a member of our league. PGL players compete for points, and they have access to insider information, including a monthly newsletter that really has a lot of great information in it. pgl.world.com. Sign up today.
Yeah, I was just laughing at Tony saying that he might get fired for running the Mega Bar Bingo logo a little too late.
Yeah, we don't know all the legal technicalities of that. There could be fines and suspensions.
Yeah, I'm glad we figured out that word. The last broadcast, we could not figure out what it was for a player being not able to play because the league told them they couldn't play.
Yeah.
Suspension.
It was like several hours later, and I texted Ian. I was like, suspension. I was just glad that the faculties hadn't fully shut down, and I could get it after. It only took me 5 hours or something. But anyway, yeah, that was excruciating to watch myself work through that.
That was funny. Well, we had two really cool an actor and an actress in our celebrity birthdays. Hal Holbrook, actor, was in.
Yeah, he's really good.
Really in a lot of plays a really good serious role.
Yeah.
And then we also had Renee Russo, who is I think still a working actor.
I think so. She's been in a ton of stuff. Yeah.
And has just been in so many stuff from her early adulthood till now, and just created many classics.
I'm a Duffer 7, North Mankato, Legion Post 518, North Mankato. I hope that's not inappropriate. I don't know exactly what that means, but we'll go with it.
I don't know of it as inappropriate, and I'm 22, so I think you're good.
All right,
so
good.
I would guess I would know most of the most
of the stuff. We got $816 large frame we're working on. If we can hit that in 44 balls, we're working on this $5,500 coverall jackpot as well, and we'll see where that may go. If we give it out in this round, that will be the end of our night. If we continue on, we'll just keep on trucking on. We're going to go all the way till just a little after 9:30, or till that jackpot goes out. If it did go over, then we'd kick back in again tomorrow night. I'm sure we'd have details before we get to that point for you guys on exactly how that's going to go. But we'll be back with you guys tomorrow at lunch. Wayne over at Rapid Rick's in Nicolette taking that large frame Musco. And let's see. Going to that Musco of $23 on this coverall. So that means we're rolling over to game number 16.
Yeah, wow. Already game number 16. There's Shelljoy getting another win in these games, winning $23. Good job, Shelljoy, winning over at American Legion Monticello.
Yeah, that is super great. Well, we've been showing a lot of pictures throughout the broadcast because we had a bunch of jackpot winners. We should talk about those again, all those jackpot winners. But we love showing the photos. This is the first broadcast we've ever done it where we've shown the photos on screen, and that's been super fun. So just a reminder that when you're playing Pilot Games, share those picks with us. We love to get the picks and see your faces. If you win a jackpot, hold up your iPad and let us see your happy face holding the jackpot message. Send us pictures of you playing with your friends or your favorite bartender. You can share your picks on Facebook or email them to jackpots@pilotgames.com. That's jackpots@pilotgames.com. Well, those jackpot winners, you got, I think I got it right here. So we started off very, very early in the night. A minor jackpot went out to Mrs. Yags at Riverboat Depot, $4,834. That was a huge jackpot. Then, of course, the story of the night is that a mega and a major jackpot went out together to AK Lucky at Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park. That total winnings was $184,000, and just over that, actually, $265 over that. The largest jackpot in Pilot Games history. We did it live on air. Ian ran his head through the wall of the studio over there. It's minor property damage. We went crazy. I screamed like a banshee.
Yeah, it was exciting. I was running all over the place. We ran without the headsets on. I don't know if I've ever been on, besides that one broadcast where we couldn't wear headsets.
Oh yeah, between the stalls.
Between the stalls.
That was a great broadcast.
That was a really fun. It was definitely interesting. That was for sure. Our soundboard had broken right before the broadcast, where it worked just the day before.
Right.
And we came in, our headsets weren't working. We had to use the camera mic, and it made this funny echo that kind of sounded like the echo like when you're in a bathroom stall. And so we joked about it and said, between two stall doors.
That's right. That was Mr. Yags actually first calling us out on that on the air.
Yeah.
It's maybe we'll bring that back every once in a while between the stalls. We'll get a unique, different background the next time we do it, and so it'll feel like the real thing. We got $306 on this line. If we can hit it right here. No, we're going to a $12. Oh, it was so close. Oh, my goodness. Wayne over at Rapid Ricks in Nicolette getting $12, but just missing out on that big line prize. Now we're working on this $865 large frame and see if we can get that out in 44 balls.
Well, missing out no more is the Wild after missing out on 14 days of action because of COVID protocols. They're finally back, and it was all a question, could they shake the rust off?
Yeah.
They couldn't. Had a 4-0 loss, but I don't say this is anything against them as a team. I think that they're just getting better, and I'm so happy to have the Wild back. So then we can do a game day broadcast. Hopefully, bring them a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
And on this Saturday,
Yes.
should be a lot of fun. You'll be able to get PGL points. You'll be able to get money.
Right.
And you'll be able to get a good time. So
that's right. It should be a blast on Saturday. Of course, you'll have 2 hours of happy hour Jackpot Hunter going on, and then we'll come on after that. We'll do another 2 hours with you guys, leading right up to the puck drop. Tomorrow night, they'll take the ice again at 9 p.m., taking on Anaheim. That will be another game, and then they'll be taking on Anaheim again on Saturday when we're with you guys for the game day broadcast. But
yeah, there's Stacy Lane and Harley winning that. And let's see, can anyone win this quickly on this Musco coverall?
Well, I'll tell you someone. Oh, there we go.
Colleen S. at American Legion Monticello.
I had given those first several jackpots that happened tonight, but one person that shook the rust off a little bit better than the Wild did was Rocket over at Eagles Owatonna. Rocket
almost left.
Yeah, almost left to go celebrate with AK Lucky. Figured that sounds like a good time. Go celebrate with them. And then decided, no, I'm going to stay here at Eagles Owatonna for a few more minutes. And guess what happened? Won $2,673.
Perseverance, man.
Yeah, that's just like you guys that are still playing with us right now here on this Wipeout Blackout. Somebody is going to really pay off on that persistence because
that jackpot keeps on growing.
Yeah, for sure.
So I can't wait to see where it's going to be at when we give it out. About a minute and a half to get enrolled in this next game of Wipeout Blackout. We're going to keep on going until we give out that coverall jackpot, and hopefully that can happen tonight.
I'm also excited about the pitchers and catchers reporting for spring training. That not only does that give me just excitement about the Twins season, and we had a great time following the Twins last summer, and had a great regular season run, but also just makes it feel like spring is here, like it's happening. I mean, it's in the name, right? Spring training. I had just looked up actually earlier today, when does spring actually officially hit? Here in 2021, and let's see, where is that? So spring hits Saturday, March 20th at 5:37 a.m. That will officially spring will hit this year. So not that far away. Just a little over a month.
Not far away at all. I'm excited for spring.
Yeah, no, that would feel good. When we got these temperatures with a minus sign in front of them, just thinking that spring could be officially here in just a little over a month really warms the cockles of my heart. So, so pitchers and catchers reporting for spring training today. That's big stuff. We got the Wild back out on the ice yesterday, which is big news. And we got the NFL draft coming up. We've been talking about prospective draft picks for the Vikings tonight. I'm excited about the Vikings season in 2021.
Yeah, I'm super excited about the Vikings. I think them getting Daniel Hunter back, Anthony Barr back, really going to revamp that defense.
Well, I think that really helps those young DBs when you get those linebacker and D linemen in there that can create some different situations and force the quarterbacks to get rid of the ball a little bit faster. Some of those challenges for our young DBs was they're getting in situations where they're having to cover for such a long time. I did see a lot of nice improvement, I thought, out of DJ Wanham, though, the young D end.
Yeah, there's Drink All Da, maybe Drink All Day. At Villa Bar and Grill in Albertville, winning that $9 Musco line prize, and now we're working on that almost $900 large frame.
Well, you know what's the fun thing about all this that we do all day, that it's super fun and people win a ton of money and we have a great time, is that it really goes to benefit charities. We benefit our communities and all the great things that happen. And our charity spotlight this week is Prairie Ecology Bus Center. The Prairie Ecology Bus Center is based in southwestern Minnesota town of Lakefield. It is the home of the Prairie Schooler Ecology Bus, a state-of-the-art school mobile scientific laboratory and classroom designed to educate school children and adults about the environmental and natural sciences. The Ecology Bus is the only one of its kind in North America. So that's Mexico, America, and Canada, the only one, and is modeled after a similar bus and program in Sweden, which is super cool. Well, when you play at the Fat Pheasant over in Windham, or the Shed in Lakefield, or Mully's on Madison in Mankato, that supports the Prairie Ecological Bus Center.
There's a big player, Drumsky, at the Underground Bar and Grill. Good to see you, Drumskeet, out there playing in Mankato. And quickly after, Jay Vaughan 26 in La Playette in St. Joseph.
Yeah, that means we're moving on to game number 18 here of Wipeout Blackout. Super fun game. Like I say, I don't think I had played this game on air since the 2019 Viking season.
Wow.
When our pilot season of our partnership with the Minnesota Vikings, and we used to do Wipeout Blackout. And it was funny because at that time they would have like Coach's Corner, and they would shoot the broadcast over to me, and I'd talk about things about what was happening in the game, and then they'd go back to like Nikki and Tony or Nikki and Amelia and whatever.
That's fun.
We always have either Drew or Mason was on the soundboard running things, and so that was This progressive is still that same one from 2019, so no one has hit the coverall since 2019. Come on, guys. Let's put in the work. Let's get this done right now.
That's really funny that we can actually say that we've been working on this since 2019.
I'll tell you what. I mean, got the wrenches out. We got up on the stuff. I don't know anything about mechanics, so we're out there, we're working on it. Look, it's the total prize are over $7,000, so this would be super, super fun to hit. Somebody's going to win a bunch of money here. We'll see what that actual coverall part of this is after we get into the game, and so continue to get enrolled, continue to get in there, because we're going to keep playing until somebody hits this thing.
This is a marathon.
We're going to get her done here, boys. This is America right here, so we're just going to stay after it. That's the American ingenuity. Well, of course, we got tomorrow, Thursday, it's going to be Vikings Bingo at lunch hour. We'll be with you guys. Then we will have 2 hours of Jackpot Hunter at happy hour. From that second hour of that, we will have the Cash Crew 2, Amelia and Curtis, with you guys. And then Friday will look very similar in our broadcasting schedule. Again, we'll be here with you guys for that hour of Vikings Bingo at lunch. And then we'll have 2 hours of a happy hour Jackpot Hunter, where that second hour we'll have Cash Crew 2 with you guys again. Now, that's all contingent on that's our broadcast schedule for Thursday and Friday if we can get this coverall jackpot hit tonight. Otherwise, there's going to be some modifications as far as some Wipeout Blackout added to that schedule. Well, we got $329, $934, and $5,795 if we can hit all these jackpots. We're not hitting that line price, so that's going to continue to grow. We'll see where this all goes.
I see a good new name. Hit Me Up Ian.
Oh.
That's funny. There's Drumskeet at the Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato getting that line prize.
Good to see Drumskeet making a comeback.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen Drumskeet in a while.
Yeah, so Drumskeet may have been out there playing. Just hadn't seen the wins coming Drumskeet way lately, but good to see them out there on the winner board again. Well, we got a nice little run-up at this large frame, $934. But then no matter what, with all that, of course, on Saturday and Sunday we do the 2 hours of Jackpot Hunter happy hour broadcast. But on Saturday, right after that 2 hours, we'll have that 6 to 8 o'clock, right up to the puck drops for the Wild. We will bringing you our game day broadcast. That's going to be super, super fun to be with you guys. And I think we may be playing some more of this Wipeout Blackout during that, which is super cool because I like this game. This is really fun.
Oh, so close. Jay was at one ball away when that last ball was drawn. There it is. Jay winning at Aardvark's Bar and Grill in Truman, winning that large frame. Now,
see if
bellow.
Yeah, close. No.
Can it happen? I don't think so. And it's rolling over to game number 19? No,
yeah.
This is game number 18.
Well, yeah, so this was game 18, right?
I'm not sure.
Wait, no, I don't know. Well, we'll get that cleared up. I'm going to say that's Sarah Honey again with the old hit me up, Ian.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Abe Lowe at JC Bar and Grill in Maple Grove, taking home that Musco of $18. And that means, we're rolling in. Game 18 is now.
Okay, we're going into game 18 right now.
All right, there we go. So, no, that was game 18. Now we're going into game 19. We're enrolling for game 19.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So there we go. So again, on that broadcast, when we're playing Game Day Bingo, we will be affecting the PGL standings. Okay, so make sure you're out. If you're a PGL player, if you're part of our player league, then you're going to want to be out on Game Day Bingo. So in those standings, got a big shakeup last night.
Yeah, they did. There was movement all over. We had someone in second, right? Go all the way to out of the standings.
Out of the standings. So, I think Lala can get back in. Lala's probably just sitting there in like 11th or 12th or something like that. But yeah, big movement did happen. So those player standings, though, as they stand now after last night, is Lazio is in 10th place. In 9th place, Diesel. You should have said this. Lazio's playing at G. Allen's. Diesel is playing at American Legion St. James. Louis is playing at American Legion St. James as well. 7th place is Car Hat over at the Sunset Grill. Sunset Grill's where AK Lucky won over $180,000 tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Your favorite player out there, Bones, playing at Boondocks in 6th place. Then 5th place, we got Nixon over at the Roseville VFW. In 4th place, Sloppy. Well, I shouldn't say favorite. I know Bones at one time was your favorite.
Yeah,
I know you got a lot of favorites now.
I do. I've met a lot of really good names now.
Yeah.
And I can't say that Bones is my favorite anymore. I don't know
one of your favorites.
I don't know what is my favorite, but Bones is definitely in my category of favorites.
Okay, there we go. I'd said it like he was your favorite, and then I realized, you know what? But I know there's like Fishy 24. I know there's a bunch of other folks that are your favorites. So Sarah Honey, yeah, with all of her Ian names, yeah. So we got Sloppy is in 4th place over at Malone's Bar and Grill. Oh, did I say that? I think I missed. Maybe I didn't say this. Nixon's in 5th place at Roseville VFW. Sloppy is in 4th at Malone Bar and Grill. Lucky is in 3rd at the Deer Stand, and Lou Bear's in 2nd at VFW St. James. Then we've got in 1st place, Fishy 24 at Sherry's Sports Saloon.
There we got a winner, Sloppy, over at Valley Lanes in Spring Valley.
I think that's Sloopy.
Sloopy.
So we've got Sloppy as one of our players, and then Sloopy. Sloopy won a jackpot in Wipeout Blackout last night. It was either a line or a large frame. Yeah. Remember I did my little hang on, Sloopy, hang on. Do you know what state that song is the official song for?
Ohio.
Yes, nicely done.
Boom. Trivia right there.
Yeah, I got some more trivia questions for you. All right.
Okay.
And we'll see if Tony can get this without looking any of these up. Or I know we got Jennifer, or any of you guys can chat in on Twitch or on the Player Connect app and give us your answers on this as well. We are working on this $976 large frame prize. If we can hit this in 44 balls, it's really close here. No. Rolling over to that, must go $16 on that. We're still in the possibility of this $5,800 coverall, though.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Can we get them both out at the same time?
Send it out.
Right here?
Not going to happen this round.
Oh, not close, but super close. I'm a duffer at 7 at North Mankato Legion Post. 518. Good job. I am a duffer.
Oh, and they got the double win.
Double win on this one. Playing over in North Mankato Legion Post. 518. And now we are moving on to game number 20.
Game number 20. We did 24 games of Jackpot Hunter. We did 1 game of Lucky 4. And now we're getting enrolled for game number 20 of Wipeout Blackout. It's been a blast. But we are actually, this is the 45th game of bingo since 4 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so we, of course, did 11 games earlier. Cash Crew 2 did a Vikings bingo earlier in the day. So this has become a Bingo Palooza Wednesday.
It really has.
Yeah. This is like we used to do not only Mega Soda Game Night, we did Wednesday. Now I'm even going blank on the exact official name of the broadcast on Wednesday nights, but it was Wednesday. I knew that, instead of Wednesday. But that's probably the logo that should be up behind us right now. Yeah. So, and I know that's not the complete name of the show, but I'm just, it's kind of like Suspended. How I couldn't think of that the other night. I can't get the name right now. But
okay,
what's
right. The trivia?
So here's the trivia question: how many football fields in length is the longest wedding veil ever in the Guinness Book of World Records?
I can't.
How many? Yeah, football fields long.
Can't look at the computer.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
gonna go 30 football fields.
30 football fields. All right, I'm logging that answer.
That's long. That is insanely long.
Well, each football field, all right, is 100 yards, okay, and so that's 300 feet.
Yeah.
So 30 of those, right? What would be 30 times 300 would be 9,000 feet long.
Yeah,
would be the longest.
That sounds insane.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna wait it out just a second to see if anybody else guesses on either the Twitch app, the Player Connect app, or in the staff communication app that we've got, and see if anybody else takes a guess. We got $362 on this line. If we can hit this in 7 balls, let's see if this happens.
Ooh, so close. Sean and Scuba STQQQ were really close. There is Horseshoe in Valley Lanes. Good job, Horseshoe.
There we go. We're working on this $1,025 large frame. I got Nikki asking, what was the question again? Okay, it's how many football fields long do you think the longest wedding veil ever was?
I guess 30. I think I
That's 9,000 feet long if he's right.
I feel like I'm
at
either extremely long or I'm extremely short. I don't know, because like there could be one that's like 75 football fields or something like that, like some ridiculous number, like 100 football fields, and like just to crush a record,
right? To
create an unbeatable record, but. That seems so improbable.
Yeah. Well, I got 2 more guesses here. I got Nikki guessing 3, which, it sounds like, oh, she went really low, but that would still be 900 feet long if it's 3 football fields. All right?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, there we go. Jeffica over at JC's Corner Bar and Grill.
They won it.
They won $1,025 on that large frame jackpot. We got another jackpot out tonight, which is awesome. Let's see if somebody can win this almost $6,000.
Can it happen? Nope.
No, that's going to continue to grow and roll over to next round. That will be game number 21 on that. But we did get a jackpot winner, Jeffica. Congratulations, Jeffica. Woo-hoo! And there it is, Kristen over at TB3s in Freeborn getting that $23 must-go. But Jeffica with $1,025 jackpot on that large frame, winning at JC's Corner Bar and Grill in Houston. Crank it up for Jeffica here in Wipeout Blackout. Another jackpot winner on this night. That gets our jackpot winners up to 5 so far tonight. And we'll see who else will win.
Okay, so we got 3 from Nikki.
Yes, and then Tony is going with 25. So just again to give this perspective, 25 times 300 would be 7,500 feet long. Now he suggested possibly it may have been rolled. It may have been rolled up.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So that would make it a little bit easier to move if that was to happen because, and that was JT's, by the way. I was saying that wrong. JT's Corner Bar. So congratulations one more time on that large frame progressive jackpot of $1,025 to Jeffica. Great win. Our 5th jackpot of the night. Super, super exciting. So we've been having a great night. A bunch of people winning a bunch of monies, and it's not stopping yet. So there we go. Okay.
So what's the record?
So
I need to know.
Yeah, sorry. I'm putting new jackpot stuff in here info-wise. Here it is, guys. So it was 63 football fields. Yeah, 63 football fields long.
I was a little off.
Yeah,
I was a little off.
So let's go. Let's see what that is. 63 times 300 is 18,900 feet long veil. I don't know what you do with that. I don't know how.
Okay, and does a wedding veil does for it to set this record?
Yeah.
Does it have to actually be used in a wedding, or is it just a created veil? Because that would be interesting if you could even move an inch with something that long behind you.
Yeah, it says if you thought Meghan Markle's wedding veil was long, oh, that's someone else. Get this. There's a woman in Cyprus who set the Guinness World Record for the longest wedding veil. How long was it? Yeah, blah blah blah. So, anyways,
So she did wear it.
Yeah, so she won it. It was in Cyprus.
Like that is crazy.
Wow. Here's an interesting fact. You know how a lot of folks are allergic to cats?
Yeah.
There are some cats that are actually allergic to people. There's a little side note of information for you.
That is a fun fact. I didn't realize this. Maybe that's what happened with that cat that scratched my eye.
Just might have been allergic to you.
Rocks winning $11 on that must-go line prize at Dugout Bar and Grill in Bethel.
That coverall is now over $6,000. That's really getting up there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's an interesting fact. Apple pie isn't actually American at all. All right. So where is our apples actually native? Where do they actually come from? Apples. Do you know where apples? What region of the world apples come from?
No, I don't.
You don't know? Asia.
Really? I didn't realize that.
Yep. And the first recorded recipe for apple pie was written in England. So neither one America. So as American as apple pie is a little bit of a misnomer. There you go. We are working on this must-go now on this large frame, and this is game 21 we're playing right now. In game 20, we just gave out a large frame progressive jackpot out to Jeffica at JT's Corner Bar for $1,025.
There's CL422 winning that large frame. And now we're moving on to that must-go coverall. And we got two people, one ball away. Stacy Lane and CJE. Joining them is Shani and Money. Shani ending up getting that win over at Seltz Pub in Farmington.
Nice. Well, that means we're getting enrolled in game number 22. We give our 5th jackpot in game number 20 to Jessica for $1,025, but we're not going to quit until we give out a jackpot in this coverall, and that's over $6,000 now. So that continues to keep growing, and it's going to be somebody's going to be a really lucky winner of that prize. Well, again, if you want to keep up on everything that is Pilot, you want to make sure what's going on with everything that we do, make sure you go to pgl.world.com and sign up. It gets you all the insider access information and the monthly newsletter. Make sure that you keep up on everything that is Pilot. You're going to want to be doing that if you're a Pilot regular, and that makes you an insider in everything that's going on here around here at Pilot. So if you like this, if you're having fun, then make sure you go to pgl.world.com and become an insider by joining up on PGL.
Oh yeah, well the Minnesota Timberwolves had a really nice pick in this last NBA draft.
Oh yeah,
and we selected Anthony Edwards with that pick.
Yeah, out of Georgia.
Yeah, he has been averaging 14.8 points per game, so almost 15 points per game, almost 2.5 assists. Let's see. He is averaging around 3.5 rebounds per game. Has just been becoming more and more of a solid player, and as his game has developed, he has seemed to have become more and more adapt to the NBA playing style, and I'm excited to see what he can do in the future.
Yeah, no, I think he's a really exciting young player, and I think that is going to turn out to looks like to be a great pickup by the Timberwolves. It's such a crapshoot with the draft.
You average 15 in your rookie season. I say that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure that's around what Jason Tatum averaged as a rookie, and now you see what he's developed into. But also as a rookie, he took LeBron to a Game 7, which was unprecedented at the time, with him being just the absolute dominant force he was for the Cleveland Cavaliers at the time.
Yeah.
When that young Celtics team took LeBron to Game 7, it was just so crazy.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was obviously, an amazing feat by those players and those coaches. I think he had a little bit more around him than Edwards does at this point. Yeah, we'll see where all that goes. But I think they're continuing to grow as a team, so that's super cool.
There's Lola winning that must-go coverall over at Henderson Road Haas in Henderson.
Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl. Well, we're working on this $169 large frame prize. If we can hit that in 44 balls, that jackpot in the coverall is $6,086, and we're looking to try to get that out into somebody's hands. Jennifer tells us that she's such a sweet girl and still really excited, shaking, and saying what a high. So that is super cool. Awesome. Love that Jennifer gives that feedback, that real-time feedback to us right on the broadcast, that we can hear about those players, and that's super, super exciting. Well, we're super happy for you, Jessica, and congratulations again on that $1,025 jackpot win on that large frame. So that was really, really cool. Our 5th jackpot of the night. Well, that's the kind of stuff that makes it all worth it when we're in here, we're broadcasting, and we're excited for you guys, and then we hear how excited you guys are. It makes it even more special.
That's awesome. Let's see if we can get both at the same time. No, we are not, and that means we're going to be rolling over into game number 23.
That is correct. Correct, sir.
There's Nate and
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It looks like virus.
Virus.
But it's just a bunch of capitals and then 5 at the end. And Heather winning that at Polar Lounge in North St. Paul.
Yeah. So we're rolling into game number 23, and we'll see where that goes.
Oh yeah, and just another reminder of that crazy jackpot that we gave out to AK Lucky earlier tonight. We gave out almost $85,000.
Unbelievable.
Just an absolutely crazy show. We went wild, throwing the headset off, and just things happened. Just a super fun time.
Also, that was earlier I was talking about that there's a song being created by one of our winners, and that we were gonna play cowbell on the track, and that was actually the Martian Invasion winner that won $69,000 earlier this year. So it was the person that won Martian Invasion, won $69,000, and they're spending the money on a music studio. And that's where, in the music studio, is where they're going to create the theme song on the piano for us to do it. And then, I just think once we add that little, it's like putting a little bit of salt on your popcorn. It's just that little dash that cowbell will give to that song that's going to make it super, super special. So we'll see how that all plays out. We are just 30 seconds away from game 23 on this marathon broadcast.
Yeah, well, we talked Anthony Edwards, really a big, nice pickup. We've had a lot of really good rookies with Justin Jefferson, Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, we've really been getting some great stuff going on.
We had didn't we have another rookie, a good rookie that he wasn't the star that Justin Jefferson was, obviously, but wasn't on the defensive end? Didn't we have a nice? Or is DJ Wanham second year?
I think he was the second year, but let me double check that. DJ Wanham did a really nice job for us out there at the end, I thought, as a young player. Let me see what year DJ is.
I don't think he's a first year, but I think he is definitely a very good player.
Yeah, no, he did a really nice.
Let's see, and
really
there's
nice job.
first ball being drawn.
No, he was a rookie. Yeah, no, I take that back. His experience level was rookie. He's 6'5", 258 pounds, out of South Carolina, 23 years old, just a year older than you.
Yeah, I mean, he really showed a lot of good promise this last year, and I think I hope to see more time out of him paired up with Daniel Hunter.
And when I see his biceps here as he's sprinting towards a quarterback, it really reminds me of your biceps. So you guys are just a year apart and a lot of similarities.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing.
We got hang on, Sloopy. Sloopy, hang on, doo-doo. It never gets old. Over at Valley Lanes in Spring Valley, winning $10 on that Musco line prize. Now we're working on this $214 large frame here and seeing if we can get that into somebody's hands.
Yeah, I see Wayne and Sand T, maybe a relative of Ice-T.
It was Ice-T's birthday yesterday.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, one of our favorite actor/rappers. Although there's been a lot of actor rappers that have done a really good job. Ice Cube as well.
Yeah.
Maybe Ice in the name helps, but LL Cool J's been a good actor as well. But it's got cool. So maybe it's cold things. Ice, cool. Help you if you're a rapper. You want to have that in your name if you want to go on to a great acting career. I don't know if that's the secret. But
Vanilla Ice.
yeah, he had the home improvement
Yeah,
show.
that's what I was about to say. He had the home improvement show.
There you go, another ice. Well, we're in Musco's on all of this, which ensures that we are going on to a game 24.
Oh, yeah. Once there is Monster Lola and Klungy winning that there. And there's Klungy winning that and Swaggy P. Good job getting those wins. And we'll be right back with you guys after a quick commercial break. Hey guys, and we're back. We had some great winners out there. I saw Not Lucky. No,
we had on
wrong
the
person.
Must Go line prize, we had Patty over at Aardvarks. In the Must Go large frame, we had Yippee Skippy at La Playette. And then on the Must Go coverall, we had Loser at American Legion Adams. So congratulations to all of our winners in game number 24. And we're enrolling. We got just over a minute left to get enrolled in game number 25 of Wipeout Blackout. It's been a fun night. We played 24 games of Jackpot Hunter. We had 4 jackpots go out. During that time, we've had a 5th jackpot go out here while we've been playing Wipeout Blackout. And we also played 11 games of Vikings Bingo earlier today. We had Cash Crew 2 in doing that. And so we've had a great day of bingo, and it's not over yet. We're going to at least go another hour and a half or until someone hits this coverall jackpot.
Oh, yeah.
So, but either way, we're having a bunch of fun with you guys, and we got 16 seconds left to get enrolled in this game 25, and we got over $7,000 in total prizes here available to everyone that's playing out there in this game.
I was just thinking about how quick the broadcast is going to feel tomorrow, getting through the script.
Right, I know. We're going to have to really hustle as compared to tonight, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here we go. The balls will start dropping any second now as things get all wound up. We got, we got the tabulators over there cranking on the machine, trying to get this thing up over in the Tiki Hut and trying to get this thing rolling. So let's see where this goes. Any second.
There's the first ball, B14.
Yeah, that's a lucky one. So we got $439. If we can hit this in 7 balls, let's see if it gets done.
Bang.
There was a little bit of a delay there. I thought maybe it was going to go out.
Yeah, I thought so as well. Not so lucky, but 1 ball away. And there's Yippee Skippy over at La Playette winning in St. Joseph.
Yep, and then so we're working on this $309 large frame jackpot and see if we can get that out here, if we can hit this in 44 balls. So I got another trivia question. So this one I think might be a fun one as well. So what does the M and M on M&M's stand for? What does those M's stand for?
At one point I knew this knowledge. Yeah, I don't remember.
All right. Well, I'll let. Okay, I got Tony coming in with his guess of more and more. More and more. I'm not going to reveal the answer until I get everyone that wants to take a guess at this. Oh, Jennifer is coming in with a guess. Let's see. She's still typing, so we'll see where that goes. She has a half answer, but now she's continuing to write. I'll let her try to think of that. Nikki's got an answer. Let's see. And actually, Nikki's answer and Jennifer's answer is the same, and they are half right. They're half right on that. We got Nate over at Bailey's Restaurant and Bar in Ormsby, taking home that Must Go of $21 on that large frame. We're on the Must Go on the coverall, which means we're going to a game 20. There it is. C-Rod and Nate splitting that coverall Must Go at Bailey's Restaurant and Bar for Nate and Shady's Hometown Tavern for C-Rod. And that means we're moving on to, is that game 26? Am I right on that? Yeah. Am I right or am I right? So did you want to guess at all?
I looked at the half right answer, so I know half of the answer.
Okay, so you know half. So here's the I'm going to give everybody the half right answer in Mars, okay? So Mars company, right, is one of the big candy manufacturers.
Yes.
And that first Mars is the Mars is for Forrest Mars, who was the son of the founder, and he had first spotted the British confection Smarties during the Spanish Civil War and noticed the candy shell prevented the chocolate from melting. He teamed up with someone else, so I'm going to give you that. He teamed up with someone else, and their last name is the other M. So Mars is correct, and then the other last name is an M as well. I could even give you this clue. That other confectionist was the son of the Hershey's chocolate president, and they created, of course, the slogan that they trademarked later that they came up with was "Melts in your mouth, not in your hands." But it's the last name of the son of the Hershey's chocolate president. Last name. We had the son of the Mars company founder. Forrest Mars was the first half of Mars was correct, and the other one is the other last name. If no one gets it here in a second, I will give that to you guys. Jennifer is guessing Wonka. So Mars and Wonka, as in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, I believe. But Willy Wonka was not the president of the Hershey's chocolate company. Willy Wonka, that is a real candy company, though. Makes some good candy. But no, it is actually Bruce Murray is his last name.
It's Murray and Mars.
So Murray and Mars, they combined up the Hershey's chocolate company and Mars company combined up to create M&M's. So there you go.
That's a cool little
factoid. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you weren't here playing Wipeout Blackout, you wouldn't know it. And you also get a chance at winning $6,386. And you can win $447 if you can hit this in 7 balls on this line.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're working on this $9 must-go line prize. Well, and that player over at Legion Sports Bar and Grill in Moorhead won that. And now we're working on this $340 large frame and see who that can go out to.
I see Wayne out there, Jet Tech. Money.
Yep. If they don't put us on vocals on that theme song.
Yeah, I'd be a little upset.
Yeah, once they hear the golden pipes. We got hey,
look at that.
A bunch of folks
4 balls away right now.
Yeah,
and
really
we're
making
only
short
at
work of this.
35 balls drawn.
Yeah.
Things are happening.
True dat.
2 balls away now. We are on path to be able to hit this.
Yeah, let's see if we can get that done. We got Geneva Bar and Grill and the Aardvarks Bar both.
Come on, right here.
Can it happen?
It would have had to happen right at 44.
We still got a shot at this coverall, though. We'll see if we can get that done. But we do have a $15 large frame to give out.
Boom. There's JC Geneva at Geneva Bar and Grill. And let's see.
Chappie was close, but over at Moe's. But it is moving over. Also, yeah, it says also we are hired as Nikki's Angels to be on vocals. There we go. Yeah. Finally are making it. Gonna make it.
There it is. Player at Legend Sports Bar and Grill in Moorhead. Probably same player as the first one.
That's right. I'm thinking player got a double win on that. So yeah. So this also made we gave out the largest jackpot in Pilot Games history.
We're making history.
Possibly, we are also breaking the largest or the longest broadcast in Pilot TV history. So so we will see that we might have set 2 records tonight. We know one for sure. One for sure is that it's that J.K. Lucky winning 180. Let's see, I just want to say it right so I don't say it wrong here. A.K. Lucky at Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park winning $184,000. Yeah, that is a great one. Yeah, so, they're pretty sure that the longest up till now was a 4-hour broadcast, and we are now at 4 hours and 13 minutes.
Have we not done a 4-hour broadcast before?
I mean, we've done some long ones.
Didn't we do a broadcast where we had to do a broadcast right after? Did we do a Megasota game night? No.
We did a Megasota game night, but I think Amelia and Curtis had done I think had done the Jackpot Hunter.
So it wasn't all in a row.
No, and I mean we've had some longer. We did a 3-hour game day,
but no 4 hours actually.
Yeah.
Wow, first time hitting 4 hours. I'm feeling pretty proud of ourselves.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's quality broadcasting.
We're asking about.
I mean, the M&M's conversation, the longest wedding veil. I mean, some of this stuff is absolute broadcasting gold.
Yeah, if you didn't know, Neil Armstrong didn't say the first step for man or something.
Yeah.
Well, I saw that one up there.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong didn't say that's one small step for man. Yeah. The astronaut insists he actually stated that's one small step for a man, one giant leap for mankind. That's the only way the statement makes any sense, Armstrong told biographer James Hansen.
Oh,
So,
okay.
there you go.
So basically,
It's just adding an A. He had an A in there, is what
okay.
they're
Sounds
saying.
like he's being nitpicky.
They talk about in here also, and for the record, no real astronaut ever uttered, "Houston, we have a problem." That's actually from Tom Hanks in the movie Apollo 13. So we were talking about that last night. That's a great movie. And really, it seems like, I mean, there may be an exception that somebody could pull out, but most movies that Tom Hanks are in are pretty good movies.
Yeah, he's a really good actor. There's Player at Legend Sports Saloon and Brizo at Underground Bar and Grill winning that line prize, and now we're working on that large frame.
Yeah, that large frame, we have a nice little run-up at that. We'll see if we can get that $384 out to somebody. We do have $6,462 on that coverall jackpot this round. Well, this is an interesting one. You can hear a blue whale's heartbeat from more than 2 miles away.
Dang.
Yeah. The world's largest animal's heart weighs about 400 pounds, approximately the size of a small piano. There you go.
Wow, that is impressive. A small piano.
Yeah.
That's a
Small
large
piano. So, yeah. Well, we're at 42 balls. Let's see if we can get this in 44. Can you done?
Oh.
So close. But yet so far away.
There it is. Salute
247 over at Shooters in Appleton. And can we give out this $6,462 in a game?
No, we cannot.
We cannot as of yet. We will keep working on that. This is game 26. That means we're rolling over to game. No, this is game 27. We're rolling over to game 28 of this amazing broadcast. JC Geneva over at Geneva's Bar and Grill winning $21 on that must go. So make sure you get enrolled. Make sure, the longest live stream video of all time is 259 hours, 46 minutes, and 45 seconds in duration and was achieved, let's see if I can say this correct, Chongqing Chang'an Automobile Company Limited. So they were able to do that. That's pretty impressive. Why not? Okay, here we go, guys. All we've got left is 255 more hours.
Yeah, as long as you don't mind that we eat on the broadcast.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to need some food at some point. Yeah, just if you can bear with us for that.
I don't mind eating cereal with you guys.
No, but yeah, that's all. That's all we're talking about here. A little bit of sustenance. But that means right now we got just over 1 minute left to get enrolled in this game 28 of Wipeout Blackout. We're having a great time with you guys. We got total prizes already as you guys are enrolling over $7,300. So keep getting enrolled. We got a bunch of money out there on the line, and we want to get in somebody's hands before we go off air tonight.
Yes, we do.
We're 5 jackpots deep in this broadcast. We are due for a 6th jackpot. That's what I feel. Are you feeling it?
I feel it wholeheartedly. I'm ready to go. I'm excited. Jackpot coming out this game.
And I'll tell you what you'll want to do when you win that jackpot. You'll want to make sure that you take a picture of yourself, right? Because when you're playing Pilot Games, share those pictures with us. We love to get the pics and see your faces. If you win a jackpot, hold up your iPad and let us see your happy face holding the jackpot message. Send us pictures of you playing with your friends or your favorite bartender. You can share your pics on Facebook or email them to jackpots@pilotgames.com. That's jackpots@pilotgames.com. Nikki says she's feeling it this game, so we'll see.
This game. Nikki said it. We said it. We're Nikki's Angels. It's ready to go. Jackpots are happening right here. Speak it into existence.
That's right.
And
name it
here
and claim
comes
it.
the first ball. Let's go. Dang it. It didn't fall as I was expecting.
No, not quite yet, but it will be coming down very, very soon. $477. We can hit this in 7. Nope, we're going to that must-go of $10 here. Let's see who can win that.
There it is.
Big old Geneva in Geneva Bar and Grill. And it means we're working on this $424 large frame of if we can hit that in 44 balls. All right, here we go. All right, world's largest bingo card is 400 square feet. That's larger than a football field. Again, we used football fields earlier for that wedding veil. Just to give, a bingo card that's 400 square feet. So it's wider than so 300 feet is a football field. Mm-hmm. I'm talking in length from the end zone line to the end zone line.
Yeah.
So it's 300 feet, but then there's another third of a football field that way, and then it's the other way, the same distance, 400 square feet. It also includes the largest balls. Each is 4 foot in diameter.
That is crazy.
Do not get stuck underneath those bingo balls. When they say bingo balls are dropping, run. You got to get out of there. That's dangerous. All right, here we go. We are going to that must-go, which means we're going to a game 29. There's CL422 at Cornerstone Pub and Prime in Wyoming. And we'll see who can win this $20 must-go coverall.
Oh, yeah. I know Mac Daddy wants it. Or Teach. Or El Jefe. And Carboni's Pizza and Sports Bar in Burnsville getting that win of $20 on that must-go coverall. Really got a good win by El Jefe.
I like that name. That's fun. And, we are moving on to game number 29. So, just remember, you can always watch all these broadcasts, especially when you're experiencing this kind of broadcasting gold that we're delivering this evening. You probably are like, how do I tune in to all that goodness all the time? Well, all the broadcasts are live on Pilot TV But if you're not at the location or you want another alternate way to connect up, you can go on the Pilot Player Connect app and or on the Twitch app, and our channel name is Megasoda. So if you go to the Twitch app, it's super easy to use, and you find channel name Megasoda, you can see all of our live broadcasts there. Not only that, on the Player Connect app and on the Twitch app, when you're at Megasoda, you can chat with us, and we'll send you some luck. We'll talk all kinds of fun stuff and all kinds of fun things going on. So there you go. We are rolling into game number 29. We also have the largest online bingo game was played by 493,824 members of Coca-Cola Park. So I think Coca-Cola Park's in Atlanta. I believe that's where Coca-Cola Park is.
That's crazy, though.
Yeah, that's
almost 500,000 people. No, half a million people.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if I went with this because I just figured the guy's name's Jeff. That when Jeffe,
Yeah.
But it's properly pronounced, which you've had multiple years of Spanish. It would be El Jefe, which means the boss in Spanish, unless it's actually Jeff. But so anyways, Jennifer was letting us know. Thanks for looking out for us, Jennifer.
Yeah, don't want to disrespect the boss.
That's right, the boss. We're just kind of, at least I was just kind of assuming that it was a
Jeff.
A Jeff that
going
was
by El Jefe.
Like we had Jeffica earlier win a jackpot. That was actually our 5th jackpot of the night. It was here in a Wipeout Blackout, winning that large frame jackpot of $1,025. And I know when Jennifer checked in with her to go through the jackpot stuff, was that she was super, super excited, and that makes this all worth it when that happens.
Oh, yeah. I see Yippee Skippy out there. Jerlene.
You know what we forgot to do was send some luck out there. Someone answered their trivia question, didn't they? Earlier, and I forgot that we didn't send luck out to them. Hey, we got Mac Daddy over at Cabin Bar in Nicolette taking that line prize, must go of $10.
I don't think it was trivia. I think it was the movie question.
The movie question talking about
he said Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings, a good third movie, something that was better than the original, which was a great call, and he should have got they should have got luck for that, and we didn't send it out, and it just hit me, and I was like, oh man, we gotta send that out. Now I'm trying to find it to fix my large error.
Yeah.
And
it's Mr. Mace.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Mace on Twitch.
Okay, yeah, let's send that out.
I'm gonna stack you up with luck.
All right.
Boom. Whole bunch of luck right there. Boom. Here. I'm gonna grab some XL just because we forgot.
Yes.
There's some XL luck for you.
All right, I'm going to use my patented long snap luck throw, and that should be dead on accurate. So we'll see if that hits you and you get a big win here. Maybe that's what we needed to do to get this coverall jackpot out. We are working on this $16 must go on this large frame, but this all could still happen. It just all has to happen by 54 balls here in game 29. We're going over to Lucky Game 30 here.
Oh, Lucky Game 30. Let's go.
Do love me some Lucky Game 30. We still got to get these must-go prizes, and there's Hang On Sloopy. Hang on to at Valley Lanes and Spring. I'll tell you what, Sloopy's been doing a great job of hanging on, keeping in with us.
YYZ at Oleander's Saloon in Mankato.
Congratulations to all of our winners there in game 29, and that means we're moving on to get enrolled in game number 30, Lucky Game 30. So there we go. I'm looking at I got your mom saying good night and I love you. So that's it. I just when you get these long broadcasts, then
You outlasted
outdistanced
her.
Yeah. Outlasted the wind beneath my wings. So we'll see if I can just carry on. I'm going to tell her that I love her, and you guys get a little delve into my husband-wife relationship as I tell her I love her, and that's always just a good practice to do if you're working.
Oh yeah. Well, random acts of kindness.
That's right.
Just tell you how I feel about her. Random act of kindness. I wouldn't say that was so random. But
Yeah, so, probabilities would say that we're going to win a jackpot very soon. All right, that's the laws of probability. Do you know what the odds are to actually hit a royal flush? Actually, I kind of wouldn't be shocked if Tony knows the answer to this. The odds of getting a royal flush.
what would it? What?
So
how
it'd
would
be
I
one
say?
in something. One in, like when you make a bet on a game, it might be 1 in 300 or
1 in 5
something.
million.
1 in 5 million. 1 in 5 million to get a royal flush in a poker game.
Okay, I'll scale it back. 1 in
right.
5,000.
1 in 5,000. All right.
I feel like I went a little overdue when I said the 5 million.
Okay, Tony's doing the math on this, so we'll see see what he's got here.
We got a card counter.
Gonna kick him right out of this casino right here. That boy, don't let him in. Jennifer saying 1 in 250. Thank you for the guess, Jennifer. I will let you guys know after everyone guesses if anyone is correct or if anyone's got it. We got a card counter out here counting up his fingers and toes. We'll see where that all leads us. What was your final answer?
1 in 5,000.
1 in 5,000. 1 in 250 by Jennifer, and I think Nikki might be coming in with a guess. We got the balls are going here. See if we can get this $500 out.
Oh, I see E-Dog out there. One of my favorite names because it's one of my nicknames.
Right.
Awa, awa. Out there is 2.
Like it. I like it a lot.
And there it is. Cluggy winning North Mankato Legion Post.
Cluggy keeps piling up the wins.
Yeah, 5-1-8 in North Mankato. Really good win by Cluggy.
And we got this $500 large frame prize. We'll see if we can get that out. We got this $6,666 dollar coverall prize that we're trying to give out as well. Okay, we got 1 in 8 million by Tony out there. So 1 in 8 million. We've got my daughter trying to FaceTime me here on the
Decline.
on the broadcast. So won't be able to accept that. We got Nikki coming in with 1 in 2 million. So I think I've got all the answers I'm going to get. So I've got the actual odds are 1 in 649,740.
I think technically I'm the closest.
The closest without going over wins the washer and dryer. Come on up.
I wish I was.
You're the next contestant on Wipeout Blackout broadcast. Oh, here we go. We're really close here. Let's see if that's going to go out. Ooh, there was a little delay.
Oh,
Lola.
that was so close. Only
Lola missed it by 1.
Ball away, Lola.
Her name was Lola.
Well, but that usually means that we're on pace to hit the coverall, and so let's see if that can happen.
Maybe
3 balls
Lola's gonna
away,
win it
Lola
here.
right now.
She'd rather win that jackpot than the other, for
See,
sure.
2 balls away now.
Okay. She was a showgirl.
Oh. Ah.
Oh, did she just do it?
Come on, please.
Did she do it? Did she do it?
No.
Oh, she missed both of them by 1 ball. Oh, Lola, I thought you won it. Oh, I was rooting for you, Lola. I was
So
singing
close.
the song.
It was
I was
so
doing the
close.
baby steps. I was working it. but it didn't happen because it doesn't depend on me at all. But Lola, you did a great job. You won both that large frame and that coverall. Missed the jackpots on both by 1 ball.
Oh, gosh.
Yes.
That was so close.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so we thought we had it. Well, it was super, super close. Yeah, so we got Jennifer says that was as close as her getting married to our mega jackpot winner earlier. Unfortunately, AK Lucky did have his wife Dugout with him, and so Jennifer couldn't make the love connection. But she did make the cash connection over there to the lucky couple as over in the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park, winning $184,265. We also had Mrs. Yags over at Riverboat Depot win $4,834. We had Rocket at Eagles Awantana win $2,674. And we had Jeffica at JT's Quarter Bar win $1,025. And we're trying to give out this, getting super close to $7,000 on this, on this coverall jackpot. We got just a little over 30 seconds left to get enrolled in this game 31. All right, so make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play because we got a bunch of cash out here on the line. We are trying to get that into your hands.
That coverall jackpot just continues to keep on growing. I'm surprised that that it's gotten as large as it has.
Yeah, no, it has gotten really, really big. But we are having a great time just hanging out with you guys and doing all things pilot. We're still not sure if we're going to get in trouble for that Mega Bar Bingo logo in the background after happy hour. I don't know if that is allowed. But, we're going to try to give out this money and run. Oh, take the money and run. So, yeah,
let's see as this first ball is about to drop in this game 31.
We are rolling in just
this has been flying through. I see all these players been sticking with us, playing a lot of bingo, trying to win this $6,735 cover-up jackpot. But that large frame is growing again to a really nice winnable. There's Stacy Lane winning that $9 Musco coverall. I mean, not Musco coverall, Musco line prize.
Yep.
She's playing over in Ramsey.
We're working on this large frame now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was just thinking, I wonder if there's anybody. So this is game 31. So we did 25 games total between Lucky 4, the 24 Jackpot Hunter.
Yeah.
And then we've gone 31. This is the 31st game here of Wipeout Blackout. So I wonder if anybody's been with us out there playing for the entire 66 games.
That'd
right?
be
Is that
impressive.
right? 66? No. 56.
56 games.
56 games. I wonder if anybody has been out there with us that entire time. Even further than that, anybody that was with us for all those 56 games plus the 11 Vikings bingo. So we're here for 67 games total on the day. If anyone's got that kind of loyalty, been with us that whole time and working it out.
Definitely message in on Twitch and the Pilot Games. There's Horseshoe getting that large frame in Valley Lanes, and that was in 50-something balls.
Yeah, so we're going to cover all as well. Yeah, if anyone's been here with us the entire time and is going to be with us until this jackpot goes out or we go off air for the night, I'd even want to try to talk Tony into sending out some Pilot merch or something. Because that kind of loyalty deserves something. Here we go. Sloot 247 and Charlie and Cluggy all splitting that Musco on that coverall there in game 31. That means we're moving on to game 32. Yeah, we are rolling.
If it gets one more game, it's my lucky number.
Yeah, that's right. If it goes to game 33, that's been a super lucky for our family. So
Yeah.
we don't want to jinx game 32. So
Yeah,
we'll wait for this.
I'm saying game 30. I don't want it to hit my lucky number. Let's get it out before the lucky number. Then I can have some new lucky numbers.
That's right. That's right. Well, I don't know what that's about, but the reason your sister was trying to FaceTime me, she was trying to think of Kurt Warner's name. So in our family, a lot of times it has to do with football, even when it's my daughter.
Yeah, Kurt Warner, one of my favorite quarterbacks to ever play in the NFL.
Yeah, great.
Super amazing story.
Oh, if you put it in a movie, put it in like a Hallmark movie,
I think
you'd say no way is that real.
there has to be someone who makes a movie about what Kurt Warner did as a quarterback, because he went from he was a college player.
Yep.
To then being out of the NFL, wanting to play in the NFL,
right,
but never really getting a shot in the NFL,
right.
Then going to arena football for a while,
yep.
And was he bagging groceries at the same time
Yeah.
as playing in the arena football?
I think so. He was bagging groceries, then playing in the arena, and I think still bagging groceries and all that.
Yeah, and he was bagging groceries basically, and was a really good arena football player as well. Then finally got his chance with the Rams.
The Rams, yeah.
And I mean, when you say a dude made the most of his shot, the dude made the most of his shot. I mean, led them to how many Super Bowl appearances and one Super Bowl win, correct?
That's correct. He went 2 Super Bowl appearances with the Rams, 1 with the Cardinals, 1-1. But in all 3 of them had game-winning drives, like in the last 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Drove them down, scored a touchdown.
It's so funny because we've talked about this before about how he drove them down on that Cardinals Steelers, drove them down through the game-winning touchdown. Would have been a legendary touchdown.
Yep.
But then Ben Roethlisberger drives down, and everyone knows the catch of
Santana Moss, wasn't it?
Santana Moss in the corner of the end zone,
Unbelievable
toes
catch.
barely in the end zone, just scraping it in, and they won the game. I mean, just like a crazy back and forth of really, really tough competitors.
Yeah. Well, and that's why Kurt Warner, even though he's a 1 Super Bowl winner and a limited number of years of play, is a Hall of Famer because he was just that amazing. There is Lola over at Henderson Road, Haas, with yellow feathers in her hair and a win on the line prize. We got $563 on this large frame if we can get this in 44 balls. But we're really trying to get that $6,778 coverall jackpot in here in game 32. There's been a lot of great running backs with the number 32. I'm trying to think of, I know Earl Campbell is 34. Let's see. I'm going to look up. There's 32 NFL teams. Let's see.
I see me out there only 4 balls away. Now 3 balls away. Going after this $563 large frame. See, they're in line with being able to do it. It looks like they are not going to be able to do it in time. But me and Wayne now 1 ball away on that large frame. Can they get it nice and early? Right there, Wayne at Rapid Ricks and Nicolette getting that win. And now they're... See, and that means that game will be rolling over to game 33.
Lucky 33.
My lucky number. I wore that number all throughout my childhood sports, and it served me well.
Here is those. I was looking for famous athletes that wore the number 32. Shaquille O'Neal. Oh, there we go. We got Lola winning again over at Henderson Road, Haas in Henderson. So congratulations on all the wins, Lola. So we got Shaquille O'Neal. Let's see here. Magic Johnson. Jim Brown. Dr. J. Sandy Koufax. Karl Malone.
Oh, Karl Malone. He was 32.
Marcus Allen.
That's a good running back right there. Wasn't he a backup for a long time?
He was starter obviously at the beginning of his career. Then through basically he had a difference of opinion with Al Davis with the Raiders and kind of got moved into a backup role because of personal reasons. Then finally got back in the startup role when he moved over to Kansas City Chiefs.
And then really thrived with the Kansas City Chiefs, didn't he? When he came back.
Another 32, Franco Harris. So we had Jim Brown, Marcus Allen, Franco Harris. I'd said there was some great running backs. So those are all Hall of Famers. Jason Kidd, a lot of basketball too. Dave Winfield, baseball player. Steve Carlton.
Yeah, that's a really
Bill
good.
Walton. There's a bunch of 32s, I'll tell you what. Kevin McHale. I won't keep going. O.J. Simpson. Tell you what, some of the greatest running backs for sure. 32 was a big one. Well, I'm going to stop doing that. We're moving on to 33, your lucky youth football number, and see where that goes. We got Tony saying he has a Jason Kidd autograph. He signed it with a crayon.
Oh, my goodness. Do I tell you what's funny?
What's that?
Just look at the amount of Slack notifications I have on my phone. Oh, wait, dang it. It unlocked because it saw my face. It says 33.
33.
I have 33 notifications. Slack
Game
notifications.
33. 33 knows
phone.
it. Your lucky youth number 33. Tony's got an autograph in crayon from Jason Kidd. That has nothing to do with the others. But I did say earlier to AK Lucky that he should take out a box of crayons and tell his boss, color me gone, after winning over $184,000 tonight. So that's the crayon connection. All kinds of luck happening right here.
Boom.
Game 33. And I'm working every angle I got here, guys.
Yeah, lots of 33s all around. We're ready to win this one.
That is
it's going to be lucky. Let's see, and the first ball should be dropping right about.
Timing was completely off.
This
is broadcasting gold.
Right there. And 41 being the first one down. And
got a couple of over $500 jackpots in these line and large frame.
Well, yeah, Lola, one ball away. Bunch of people one ball away now. Jet Tech, Yippee Skippy, Drum Skeet, Wayne, Jeffica. See, wow, this one's going for a while.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. Maybe that's a good sign somehow.
Maybe it's a good sign because that means these balls are hitting it inside and not on the outside.
Javon, 26 over at La Playette in St. Joseph. I didn't mean to steal that from you. Yeah. We got $581 large frame we're working on here if we can hit this in 44 balls. That's a pretty exciting jackpot over there in that coverall, though. $6,811. We're working on this game 33. See if we can bring all the luck together and get this done for you guys right now.
Oh, yeah. We said it was lucky game 33. It could happen. It's 3 balls away. Lou, with 40 balls drawn, right in the pace of hitting this $581 jackpot large frame. And doesn't look like it's going to happen. And that means that jackpot's going to continue to rise. But it's still an $8 large frame on the line.
Yep. Maybe we can give out all this at once right here with a large frame and a coverall jackpot.
Not happening.
Not happening. Game 33. That means all those jackpots are rolling over to game 34 here, and we're going to keep playing. But someone's going to win this $8 and this $10 must-go prizes. There it is.
Horseshoe at Valley Lanes in Spring Valley, and darn, and Skippy. Yippee Skippy.
Yippee Skippy. Yeah, getting the split win there. We will be getting into this rolling screen here in game 34 here real soon.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. Running back tier list next year. Where are you going to be ranking Dalvin Cook with Saquon coming back? Maybe a healthy line for Ezekiel Elliott. Where do you think Dalvin Cook was one of the best running backs this year, but in a very injured, just messed up running back class where we were missing Christian McCaffrey, missing Saquon Barkley.
I mean, Derrick Henry had over 2,000 yards this year, a historic year for Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry had one of the best running back years of his, probably one of the best of his career. But where do you think that Dalvin Cook is going to rank?
I'll tell you what, his efficiency as a back is just spectacular. I think we're going to be heavy into play action in our pass game, running the ball. That line's going to get nothing but better. We got the threats all over the place in the receiving game, possibly an additional threat either with a tight end or a wide receiver in the draft. There's a lot of things that could happen that would probably only improve, the prospects for Dalvin Cook. I think for sure Dalvin Cook's going to be one of those top 3 to 5 backs statistically in the league. I'm going to put him at, I think he's going to finish the year in that top 3 range. I'm going to go number 2 in yards and for the season, rushing yards for the season. I'm going to put him at number 2 next year. I think he's going to have a great season. I'm just going to predict no injuries because that's a big factor.
Is his total yards going to be more than Christian McCaffrey's total yards?
Oh yeah, that's an interesting thing. So and we bring in Madison a lot of times,
Christian McCaffrey, he played, I think, when he was up for that MVP, he was playing about 98% of the offensive snaps. And Dalvin Cook doesn't nearly get that kind of usage.
No.
And so that makes it a little bit tougher. But I still see Dalvin Cook leading it just because he is going to be in such a place where they're going to have to worry about so many different people, where Christian McCaffrey, he's the only person you have to worry about on the Carolina Panthers offense.
Yeah, he's definitely he's far and above the rest of the weapons there.
Oh, yeah.
So.
But Dalvin Cook, I mean, I think he's the best weapon we have.
Right.
But Justin Jefferson isn't that far away. Adam Thielen isn't that far away. Kirk Cousins isn't that far away.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of really good talent on this team, and I think it will get him in a lot of one-on-one opportunities, and they'll really force them to spread the field, especially if they got a Devontae Smith.
Right.
Where
sure.
it would open up that middle of the field where he really explodes through. And so I say Dalvin Cook ends up with more total yards than Christian McCaffrey next year.
All right, nice prediction. We got Phil, Lola,
Awa.
Ablo, Stacy Elaine, Phil. Did I say Phil already? I think so.
Oh, yeah.
So that's through it all. We had a bunch of you guys, combining up for splitting that line prize. And we're working on this large frame at $610 and hoping to give out this $6,860 coverall. So we'll see if we can get that done. We're at 44 balls. Nope, we're moving on to that must go of $10 on this large frame. Well, we'll see if we can get that out, and it may be that we're going to be trying to get this out at the same time as we give out that coverall. Maybe that's where the ball is needed.
At the same time? No.
Not in game 34. We're going to definitely have a game 35 tonight, which is super exciting. We got Yippee, Skippy, and La Playette taking that must-go large frame, and we're still working on this coverall. We'll see who can get that in and done, and moving on to game 35.
Oh, there it is. Rocky and Horseshoe winning that must-go coverall.
of $13. Rocky, one of our favorite boxers. Rocky,
Yes.
that's another movie where you could say the sequel is maybe better than the original.
Yeah, the original I think is more technically better as a movie, but they got fun and inspirational as they went on. I'll tell you one that I did like that was also just good as a movie, more than just the inspirational fun of like 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't say anything that's good, but yeah. 2, 3, 4, I like just as entertainment type values. One is like an actually quality movie. Was actually up for Best Picture. And then Rocky Balboa, which isn't a number. It's it's really number 6. But Rocky Balboa, I thought that was a really good movie. And then I've liked the Creeds and Creed 2.
I've really enjoyed the Creeds,
which is kind of a Rocky 7 and 8. But but
it's a little spin-off of it.
Yeah.
It's a really cool way they continue the Rocky series by having him be who was the
Apollo Creed's son.
Apollo Creed's son.
Yeah.
And I thought that was much more enticing than him being like a Rocky's son or something.
Yeah.
And then it just ends up having that a little bit more emotional value to it. And,
For sure.
It was super cool.
I know that Sylvester Stallone actually wrote the original Rocky, and I think all the Rocky movies. I'm not sure. I wonder if he wrote the Creed movies as well. Just an interesting, I wonder.
There you go. I got you.
You got me on the research there.
Okay. The writers of the screenplay were Sylvester Stallone, Aaron Covington, and Ryan Coogler.
Okay. Very cool. Covington, isn't he? Is he an actor? I feel like I recognize that name.
Aaron Covington.
Oh yeah, he plays in Creed. Yeah. Doesn't he?
This is a different person that you're seeing a picture of. I don't know.
That's not the Aaron Covington?
No, that's Michael B. Jordan.
Oh. Well, as you're looking up that, the balls are about to drop here super soon. This is game 35. Remember, we really appreciate your guys' feedback. So, we offer a monthly survey. You can provide your feedback, insights, ideas, and even sign up to be interviewed. We take this input to heart and put it into action. Lots of great changes come from our players' insights. If you're a member of PGL, you will automatically get the survey as a part of your newsletter. But if you can also find it posted on Facebook if you would like to participate. Thanks in advance for your feedback.
Yeah. No, those surveys do a lot for us. There's CJE at Aardvark's Bar and Grill in Truman. But we learn a lot from them. We figure out what you guys like. We're trying to give the best show that you guys want, and those surveys do so much to help us out.
Absolutely. Well, let's see here. We got.
I see Elsa out there.
Okay, I hadn't seen Elsa until just now. I don't know if Elsa's been out there playing and just not on the leaderboard, but good to see Elsa out there. That's our number 1 player in the state of Minnesota in Vikings Bingo. Elsa is at 37,000 points in first place. Mad Dog is in 23,000 points in second place. So she still has a 15,000 point lead in Vikings Bingo on Mad Dog. So
really good. Well, she brings that pedigree right here. See, she's already 2 balls away on this large frame. Missing out on the jackpot, but there's still a $9 Musco coverall. Let's see if we can get this out nice and soon.
Yeah, maybe they won't go
ball
out.
Away. There it is, Zeke at Herbie's Bar and Grill.
Wonder if that's Isaiah Thomas. He goes by Zeke.
And there it is. We were talking about Ezekiel Elliott, too.
Oh, yeah. He goes by Zeke as well. Well, that means we're going on to a game 36. That seems really special and lucky. We'll see about a game 36. We're closing in on the 10 o'clock hour. There we go.
9 o'clock.
Or 9 o'clock hour, I'm sorry. We got CJE and Zeke splitting that coverall. They were our winners in our line and our large frame, and then they split the coverall. So we stayed consistent with the winners there in game 35. That means we're moving on to game 36. We got 7 more chances today. So, if you've been just over hanging out at the bar, drinking a few drinks, taking a few shots, maybe doing a Jaeger and a Red Bull, it's time to grab the iPad back, get back in the action. There's no time like the present. We got 7 more chances tonight. We're trying to give out this coverall jackpot before we go off the air. We got 7 games left. Guys, get invested. Get the iPads and come over and get her done.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
Going into game 36.
Well, we're going to go on a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with you guys.
See you in a second.
Hey, guys,
Hey,
and we're back.
Back and better than ever. We got 6 games left here. We're rolling into game 37.
Lucky 37.
Lucky 37.
Let's get it.
We are ready to go in just over 1 minute. These total prizes are up over $8,000. I think that the coverall jackpot's going to be close to $7,000.
Oh, yeah.
When we get in here.
Yeah, only 6 games left. Only about 30 minutes left till either it goes out or
Yeah, we close up shop.
close up shop, and we have to come do this tomorrow.
That's right.
So grab everyone next to you. Get as many players enrolled in these last 40 seconds as they can, so then we can get this jackpot out.
It's not time to be timid. It's time to get after it. We need a win here. We need a big win if we can. So this is definitely a pregnant jackpot. We're way overdue for the delivery of jackpot win. So, the odds are actually increasingly in your favor. What is the may the odds be in your favor? Isn't that from a movie? Is that Hunger Games?
Yes,
Hunger
yes,
Games.
it is. It
Yeah,
is. It
yeah.
100% it is.
Yep. So
May the odds be ever in your favor. It's when
That's
they're
it.
drawing out the names out of the glass for the whoever has to do the Hunger Games. They
Okay.
said that. And,
yep.
yeah.
Yep. Well, game 37 is just about to roll here in Wipeout Blackout.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time we've ever played Persian Dreams as our background music, and it's still now just locked into my memory forever.
I will never forget the sound of Persian Dreams now.
No, not whatsoever.
I remember when I turned it on, my dad grabbed the headset, he put it on, and he was like, I just wanted to hear what Persian Dreams is like. Never heard it before. Don't know what it sounds like.
Yeah, I think I had tested the game or done something with it, but hearing the music, knowing what that music sounds exactly like. Yippee Skippy over at La Playette in St. Joseph getting that line prize. We're now working on this large frame, $678. Yeah,
You can tell I get tired. I'm tired when I start referring to you as Dad and not John on the broadcast.
right? We're getting homey here. We're getting, and homie don't play that. So we. So it's getting real. Here we go. See if we can get this large frame out close to on time. I feel like that's always a good sign when it's at least close to going out. But like we said, we do give out. Sometimes they go double win jackpots. It just can happen where you get both things going at one time. But
we got
we'll see how that plays
Irish
out.
only 2 balls away. We're a big fan of the Irish since we coach at a school that their mascot's the Irish.
Yep, there it is. Well, we are in the must-go now on that large frame. See if we can do what I was just talking about, where you get them both at the same time here.
Oh, yeah, Wayne only 1 ball away.
Wayne's
see.
World, party time, excellent. No, it is not happening here in game 37. Means those jackpots are going to roll over and keep growing to game 38. So we are seeing who can win this. There it is.
Sloopy. And CJE winning that in 62 balls. Really good win by both you guys. And now we're moving on to game 38.
Yeah, we're going to see where those jackpots, but we were at $6,980 on that jackpot last round and on that coverall. So I'm going to just make the guess that that's going to be over $7,000 this round.
Oh, yeah.
So getting rolled. We got just 5 games left. That's right, 5 more chances to win this $7,000. We're trying to give it away before we go off air, so we really want to make sure that happens. Well, grab your iPad, get ready. Maybe take a picture of yourself. We love it when the players take a photo of themselves. And so get ready. Get ready to take that photo with your iPad after you get that jackpot, where it says jackpot on there and the amount. We love those pictures. We want to post that on Facebook, on Instagram. We want to do it on the broadcast.
We want to show you off.
We want to show you off. You are awesome. We love your guys' smiling faces, and we love to have that. So send your picture to Facebook or email it. Even if you haven't won a jackpot, you're just having a great time with your friends or your favorite bartender or your favorite waitress, and take a picture with them while you're playing Pilot Games and send that to us. You can send that to jackpots@pilotgames.com. That's jackpots@pilotgames.com.
Oh, yeah. Well,
we're going to be right back here tomorrow at noon with these guys.
Oh, yeah. I'll be back here at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you will be doing all your stuff that you do with the iPads, getting them ready to get them out to those folks.
Yeah, those iPads that you guys play might have been fixed up by me.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe.
It's possible. You could have touched it. Drew could have touched it. Yeah, there's a few folks that could have touched that. Curtis may have touched it.
Yeah, then there's Garrett.
May have touched it.
He's a little bit newer, so less likely that he touched it. So
yeah, there's
so me and Curtis, though, there's a high likelihood that one of us two, because they both know us, and if you've been here for a while, you know Drew as well. But me and Curtis, because we broadcast currently.
Yes.
We might have.
Yeah, pretty good shot at it. And if you're new to the broadcast, and you're watching us on your Pilot TV at the location where you're playing, there's two other ways to connect up and watch us live on these broadcasts. You can do that on the Player Connect app, or you can watch it right on your phone. Go to the Pilot Player Connect app, and you can watch those live, and you can chat with us during the broadcast. You can also chat with us if you're watching it on the Twitch app. You just go to the channel Megasoda, and you can chat and watch and hang out with us. So even if you're watching it on the Pilot TV in your bar,
there's Sloopy over at Valley Lanes in Spring Valley.
So even if you're watching on there and you want to just connect up and say, hey guys, send me some luck. I sure could use $7,012, and we'll send that out to you.
Oh, yeah. I see Horseshoe and Lola making their way towards that large frame. Only 5 balls away right now. Horseshoe is with 30 balls drawn. Really good situation to be in to be able to get this $695 large frame jackpot.
See if somebody can get this. It just takes it done before the 44th, or before the 45th ball, right? I should say.
They're joining Horseshoe Pit Crew, a loser too. Pit Crew. And, that's going over. And so that is now $7 large frame. But we got a couple people really nice and close.
Yeah, they are. Lola's only 2 balls away. Let's see. It may all go out at one time. Let's see.
Can it happen?
Patsy got that large frame over at American Legion Adams.
And that means we're rolling over to a game 39.
There you go. But we'll see who wins this $9 coverall on this game.
There it is.
Ray over at Hog's Breath Bar and Restaurant in Little Canada. Congratulations, Ray. Now, that was game 38. That means we're rolling over to game 30.
Games left.
39. Yeah, that's right. And it's just 4 games left. So this is, the time is of essence.
It is.
Yes. No time to dilly-dally. Don't think, well, maybe I should just go home. No, we're talking about $7K here, folks. We're talking about $7,000.
That's big cash.
And we want to put that $7,000 in your hands. I'm talking to you. I want to put the $7,000 in your hands. So make sure you stick around, you play as many cards as you can, and go ahead and win this $7,000. We love you guys, and we're having a great time with you. This is game 39 of Wipeout Blackout. We're here with you guys for 24 games of Jackpot Hunter and a game of Lucky 4. It's been a blast.
Oh, yeah.
And, we just keep moving the record. This is a record-setting longest broadcast in Pilot Games history.
Yeah, it is. We set multiple records tonight.
We did. We gave out the largest jackpot in Pilot Games history. And we also have set the longest broadcast in Pilot TV history. So we're setting all kinds of records, and you guys are
with us through it.
Yeah, and we're still looking for anybody that's played all those games with us, since we came on air at 4 o'clock, that are still with us and are still playing. We want to recognize you. We want to send you some luck. I'm still working on, Tony, maybe some Pilot merch. Something. We'll see. I don't know what
Playing
we're allowed.
a lot of games.
I don't know what we're allowed to do. I don't know what we can do. But if you've stuck in with us all day, I want to do something for you.
You definitely get some luck. That's for sure.
That's for sure. That's at bare minimum.
Sure. You get some luck.
Well, here we go. We're just seconds away now.
Yeah, getting enrolled in this game 39.
Here it is. Those balls will start dropping in about 10, 9,
Let's
8,
see if you know it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just way off. That's broadcast absolute gold.
Shoot.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the Ron Burgundy of bingo broadcasters. There's two things that are true about that. That is just the broadcast gold that I'm delivering, and I pretty much just say I'll just read whatever's on the cue card.
That's pretty much what I feel like sometimes. Sometimes when you put because you make the scripts, and I'll be reading these trivia news of the weird, and I'll just be reading it, and then after I'm like comprehending, like I'm like, oh, should I be saying this? There's Jolene at Harold's Club in Dodge Center.
There we go. We're working on this $735 large frame jackpot. If we can hit that in 44 balls, we've got a coverall jackpot. If we can hit it in 54 balls of $7,078. We'll see where that all goes.
Oh, yeah. Sloopy, Yippee Skippy, 5 balls away right now. Let's see if they can get this $735 large frame jackpot.
Well, we've got, a few more shots at this large frame and see what we can do. This is super. It's been so fun, man. I've really enjoyed playing this Wipeout Blackout.
Oh, yeah. No, this has been wild watching all these games happen and it not be able to get this $7,078 jackpot. I mean, it's going to just continue to grow. And, we don't get it out tonight. We're going to maybe continue on?
Yeah.
We are continuing on.
We're continuing on until this goes out
sure now?
Somehow. I just don't know how out. The horseshoe over at Valley Lanes in Spring Valley, getting that done on that must-go. And we're on a must-go.
Going to game number 40.
40 seems like a good game. So we got there it is, Yippee Skippy at La Playa. I don't know when Yippee Skippy started playing with us, but Yippee Skippy's been with us for quite a while now. So yeah, this has been super, super fun night. And that means we're rolling into game number 40 here. Well, so and maybe Tony will message in, but if we don't get it out here in the next 3 games, so we got 3 games left, game 40, 41, 42, I think it's 42 games. That's my 42 is my high school basketball number. Yeah, yeah. I think it also might have been James Worthy's basketball number. I don't know why I think that. But Possibly.
Maybe.
Possibly. So, anyways, yeah, we've got that rolling. So 3 games left, and yeah, we are.
Well, it could be only 1 game left, actually.
Yes.
If you win this, we could be done.
Done. It's over, and we just get you $7,000, and yeah. So we'll see how that all plays out.
But if we are not able to get this out tonight, then that will be rolling over to another time. We're not quite sure how it's going to all work. We're asking.
Yeah, we're going to ask Tony and get verification on that, and how that will play out if we don't give it out in this game, the game after that, or the game after that.
Yeah.
Or the game. Well, no, there would be no game after that.
Well, just 46 seconds left on that until the next tournament. Get enrolled, press play. We got some big prizes on the way, and we're hoping to get it out tonight.
No matter what, we are bringing it back. If it doesn't hit during this broadcast, we are bringing it back tomorrow after happy hour. We just don't know the host status. So it'll be every 5 games until it hits. We just don't know the host status on that as far as tomorrow night goes. But as soon as happy hour is over, which will be 6 o'clock, okay, we'll roll right into every 5 minutes. We'll be playing Wipeout Blackout again, just like we did tonight, until that jackpot goes out.
But we're hoping it doesn't come to that. We're hoping that this goes out in these next 3 games. This is our first chance to get it out. I'm ready. I'm excited. I see the palm trees and the birds flying in the background of those numbers. Makes me feel nice and relaxed. I'm ready to go.
It does. I tell you what, after all this time with the Wipeout Blackout, I just now really want to sit at a tiki hut on a beach in Hawaii and just relax. Did we just? How close were we there on that?
I think that.
Yeah, they just got it. Hey,
Woo!
$593 line prize. Congratulations, Alana.
That's why you keep on playing.
That's right. At the 152 Club, I believe that is. At the 152 Club in Albertville, Alana getting that $593.
Good job, Alana.
Persistence is paying off for Alana. So congratulations. That is awesome. Here we go, and seeing if we can get out this 759. Let's just give them all out. Let's just clear the treasure chest.
I wonder
and get this out.
With all these line and large frame jackpots that we've now given out throughout this, what is the total number of jackpots we've given out?
I don't know. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. So we'll see where that all ends up falling, but we are 10 balls away still. We still have a shot at this large frame here. And a loser, too, is only 3 balls away. Still can happen.
Yeah, let's see. Oh,
Yippee skippy.
it's close. They're right on track.
Come on.
Oh, doesn't
Still
look like
no.
they're going to get it.
So close.
So close. Yippee skippy. Still 1 ball away.
See if it can happen. Maybe it's all going to go out at one time here. This is game 40. It's a big game. Let's see if we can get this done.
And Yippee Skippy, all themselves, over
Looks
at
like
La
it.
Playette getting that win, and that means we're rolling over game 41 for that jackpot, but we're still working on. There's Alana getting the double win in this game number 40, winning at 152 Club in Albertville.
That pushed your winnings to up over $600 in game 40. So congratulations to Yippee Skippy, but double congratulations out there to Alana on that huge win of over $600 in game 40. That's super, super awesome. We're happy for you in that win. So that means we're about to play game 41, one of our last 2 games of the broadcast. And we're going to get enrolling here in just a second. Make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play. You got to be in it to win it. That's what they say. You got just over a minute and a half left to get enrolled in this game.
Yeah, I am excited to see what these next two games in store, because they're usually the last couple games of every broadcast are super lucky. And especially in this one, because no matter what we do, it's going to be the last one. If it's the last one.
It's always the last one, possibly.
Yeah, it's always the possibility of being the last one, so it's always a little bit lucky.
Right? So it should be extra lucky.
Now it's always been the last one. Now we're getting to the actual last one.
It's like a double last one.
The luck is building up for this.
It's kind of like a double hump camel game kind of thing.
It is. It is. Well, we only have about 40 seconds left to get enrolled. I see a bunch of players are enrolled right now. Get as many as you can to try and get this over $7,000 jackpot.
Here we go. See if we can push this thing over. Total prize is over $8,000. That's a big accomplishment because we just gave out like $600 to Alana winning that huge line win out there in game number 40. Game 41 should be a really great one here. We'll see what that total jackpot prize is here in a few moments. As those balls get figured out, they're cranking the cranks and getting it all ready, and those numbers appear and those balls drop.
To one of maybe our last game, or we only have one more game after this, so we're in our final couple games. So get focused. Get ready to win jackpots, because we're ready to give them out. We have a $7,172 jackpot that's calling your name.
That is my college and professional football number, 71, and my high school football number, 72. So that seems lucky.
That is definitely lucky right there.
Yep. We'll see on this.
Now, if it was game 42 and it was that, then
it seems like the luck couldn't be stopped.
That would have been crazy. There's a loser too, not being a loser, winning $7 over at American Legion Adams. Good job winning right there.
There we go. So we're working on this $788 large frame. See if we can get that out. If we can hit this in 44 balls.
I saw Goober out there. I wonder if he's a goofy goober.
Goofy goober.
I'm a goofy goober. Rah!
Nicely done. Well played, my friend. Well played.
Oh, yeah.
So we got Lala, Goober, Irish, and let's see, Jay Vaughn, 26, all out there. Jet Tech is playing as well on the leaderboard. We got just one more ball here. Can it be done? No.
Not happening.
So that means we're going to give out this must-go of $11. 7-11. That's lucky. We got my two football numbers. We'll see if this can all come together here. But it's going to have to happen super fast.
It would have to happen at the same time.
Yep.
If it happens at the same time right here, no.
So
close. Irish over and Jade. Irish at Stadium Sports Bar and Jade's at Tammy's on Avenue.
And we got Irish over at the Stadium Sports Bar in White Bear Lake taking that must-go coverall. And that means we're rolling into super lucky game 42, last game of the broadcast, no matter what. We're hoping, super hoping to give out this. It's going to be close to $7,200 here. And just remember, if we do not hit that jackpot coverall, it will the marathon will continue after our happy hour 2-hour broadcast tomorrow. So right after that 6 o'clock broadcast, we'll start playing every 5 minutes. We'll play Wipeout Blackout again until someone wins this coverall jackpot. Don't know the full just hosts, all those kind of things tomorrow night. But no matter what, we are going to be playing right after the broadcast, the happy hour broadcast tomorrow. So, but maybe we can just end that right now. Right here, right now.
Right now.
Right here, right now. I don't know. I feel like there's a song there. We'll see. We got just over a minute to do so. So make sure you get enrolled. You play as many as cards as possible. This is your last shot of the night. So this has been an amazing broadcast. If you've been with us for all these games, so that'd be 42 games plus 25 games, right? So 42 plus 25 is 67 games.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we played 67 games together. If you have played with us from the beginning till now, and it's been super, super awesome. If you were with Cash Crew 2 earlier as well, then you did another 11 games. So that would be a total of 78 games if you did the whole thing. So that is super, super awesome. If you're that loyal of a Pilot TV, Pilot Games fan, we just applaud you. And again, we'd love to send you some triple XL luck if we could. So here we go. The balls are about to fall here in the next 15 seconds. And this will be the last game of the night. And all the lucky thoughts, all the lucky whatever I can send out to you guys, I'm looking to get it out to you, trying to end the night with another jackpot. We've won so many jackpots tonight. I don't know. We've had to have winnings of over $200,000 in the entire night. It's been crazy, awesome fun. We got a $60 line prize if you can hit that in 7, $838 large frame if you hit that in 44, and $7,257 if you can hit that in 54 balls. So let's see what we can do here.
See Tango out there. Can you Tango?
MFW at JT's Corner Bar and Grill in Houston. I think I did learn it like we had to take this dance class for when I was one of the groomsmen in a wedding. Okay. And I think Tango was one of the ones that we learned. I could be wrong.
Oh, that's cool.
But anyways, but it's been a long time since then. So yeah, there we go.
I see Radar out there.
Radar, that's a longtime player, plays all the time, and also one of the stars of the MASH TV series and movie, Radar, one of the great characters. So great to have a celebrity like Radar in the house. We are closing in on this 44 balls to try to get out this $838 large frame.
It's Sloopy. T-Dog.
It's going to be that must go of $17. And we still got a shot at that $72.57 on this coverall. We'll see if it can all happen here. Kind of going to have to be fairly simultaneously.
There's OO at Dar's Pub in Goodhue. And
yeah, come on, guys.
No, that means it's going to be rolling over tomorrow.
It's going to keep growing, so that's going to be really super exciting. As soon as happy hour is over, there it is, A below at JC's Bar and Grill in Maple Grove, taking home that last coverall prize of the night. So it's going to keep on growing, guys. Make sure you're here playing Vikings Bingo with us at lunch. Then we got 2 hours of Jackpot Hunter at happy hour. And then immediately after that, we start this back up again. It is Wipeout Blackout Marathon Special. And we're going to roll until somebody wins that jackpot. And guess what? It doesn't get smaller each time we play. It just keeps getting bigger.
Oh, yeah. And remember, when you play Pilot Games, your community wins.
Bye.
Have a good one, guys.
Eat us out.